Before we get started, I want to say shoutouts and thank you to Bregwin, Cathorse993, D20 Archon, Ektklug, Jinja Ninja, Ginkgo the Mushi, Judo Joker, Catabo, Mocking Burns, hope she's okay, I haven't seen her in a while, Mr. Red 97, Nevermore084, Orion Dai, Pesnator, Reximus, Roman Cure, Savaka, Shishki, Sturdy Reluctance, Thomas Bancroft, Vigilant, Lucas Slaughter, Wenlock, Frieza 2000, person who put this game on the list, Pilot Shots, and our majority stakeholder, Kira White Noise. And of course, me, because I'm the one who pushed this one forward. Thank you very much, all of you, for making the run happen. So, before we even get started, I want to talk about a negative. Because I love them negatives. So, it is a not uncommon problem. They're already on the list, Pika. It is a not uncommon problem where you start up a game, and the game doesn't actually give you access to the options menu at the start. Instead, it forces you to go through some stuff, usually like getting to making a save or creating a thing or whatever. And then at that point, that's the point at which you're allowed to finally actually access the option menu. Irritates the crap out of me. But normally it's just kind of whatever. This is the worst example of that I have ever seen. It is so bad, I want to consider a separate negative for it. To be very clear, what happened, because I need to make sure that I can capture the game, so I always do a very brief tech test to make sure I can capture the game right before I start it. So what happened was I fired up the game, and then had to start a save, create a character, go through the entire intro, which I was frantically trying to skip so that I didn't spoil any of it for myself, and then finally get to the point where I've hit yes and everything, gone through this big thing, apparently died, not sure what goes on there, and then was pushed out, and then, at that point in time, I was given access to the ability to actually hit the options menu, which is just kind of silly. Like, so I'm hoping I can replay that entire intro, because if I can't, yeah. No, this is kind of unprecedented for me, because I've never seen a game that's this particularly bad about not actually getting... And when I say options menu, to be very clear, I just wanted to change the resolution. That's all I wanted to do, was just to switch to a different resolution so I could capture the footage. And it was just like, no. No, I had to get to gameplay the first day of my work shift, and it was finally like, here's your options menu. Thanks. Like I'm saying thanks to Zeiss, but I say thanks to Zeiss with slightly more sincerity. Thank you, Zeiss, for the sub, as always. And I'll jot that down here. For 3 very long games. FF7R2, Horizon Forbidden West, and Cyberpunk. Okay. Yeah, no kidding, Glitchable. I've also seen plenty of console games that don't have that particular issue while we're on the subject. Going as far back as the SNES. Anyways. 1 second. But I'm sure you're tired of my amazing Mega Man music. Let's go ahead and fire this up. Maybe. Oh yeah, I also want to say real quick, I usually like to give a little bit behind the scenes. I don't know much behind the scenes here. But hang on. Already having issues. This is great. There we go. But I do want to say congratulations to the developers who made this game. So this is the team that made Here we go. This is the team that made Homeworld Deserts of Karak. And you're probably thinking, who cares? I hate you. Die in a fire. So mid last year, in August of last year, this development company was able to buy itself out from under its publisher. And that's kind of just generally a good thing. Just in general, that's a good thing. Cool. Grats. Yeah, kudos. So I just wanted to start with that. But like I said, this is the Homeworld Deserts of Karak team. And I bring that up specifically. Yeah, there's my character name, ASDF. Because, yeah, publishers are just a poison, especially nowadays. But I don't know how true this is. So I know that they started work on this game pretty much immediately after finishing Deserts of Karak, which is interesting because they made several games in between. That's pretty typical for game development. You usually have multiple projects in the queue at the same time because that's how development works. But I have no hard proof of this, but I have suspected for a while that at least at one of the various times of this game's life cycle, this was... Yeah, no, exactly. You're getting where I'm going with this. Because Deserts of Karak was kind of supposed to be more like this and less like what it was. And I wouldn't be surprised if this was supposed to be a continuation of that, literally, like the Deserts of Karak they always wanted to make, or set in the Homeworld universe, or whatever. Obviously, it is not. It is its own thing, and that's probably a good thing, because Homeworld 3, we don't talk about Homeworld 3. We don't talk about Homeworld 3. Anyways, so, new shift. Okay, so there's several options. This is all you get at the opening. Like, you just this is it. So you can do an open shift. That's free mode. That's sandbox mode. No timer, no oxygen drain. Standard is unlimited lives, but you work on the clock. Limited is 30 revives for the entire campaign. And no revival means exactly what it sounds like. I have a feeling we want to do standard. So we're going to do standard. Humankind has industrialized much of the solar system. Earth has deteriorated in a place of squalor and decay. In orbit, a new breed of worker has emerged. The Shipbreaker. The labor is extremely dangerous, but for a select few, the hazard pay is worth the risk. I don't like Homeworld 2, I'm sorry. The odds of my mind changing on that when we finally do a proper review of it are pretty low. Homeworld 3 is much worse. It's a gradient, right? Gradient to bad here. Oh, shoot. I forgot to send out the RSS feed. Not that anybody looks at those. Good afternoon, Evo. Hello, Arspruce. Hello, Dreaming Fool. Listen, Blake 12, the world is garbage. Life is pain. Yeah, I just read. By the way, this is the second game we're playing in a row where it's a sci-fi game where Earth is a totalitarian hellscape of death and doom. It's okay. The next game we're playing is Mario Kart. All right, so Shipbreaker application paved the way for the galaxy. Congratulations, Citizen LF291180S. You have been accepted into Lynx Corporation's pioneering Pave the Way to the Galaxy program. Your selection was based on your above average physical and cognitive ability. You were assigned to Salvage Station 42, designation Morrigan. Demonstrate the ability to build and grow a profitable operation. A number of exciting opportunities await you. Remember, employment of the program is at the sole discretion of the Lynx Corporation and can be revoked at any time. Acts of malice or insubordination will not be tolerated. I think Star Trek is the only one, Evo. Upon signing this form, please proceed immediately to the nearest Lynx Corporation shuttle hub for transportation to the worksite. Right, I'll go ahead and put my name in. Runner. I actually haven't looked lately, Arspruce, because the Twitch... You notice my Twitch clips haven't been going live to YouTube. It's because Twitch's clips interface has actually somehow gotten even worse, and I've been having trouble with it. I'll poke at it again when I have a tremendous amount of spare time. Revival package. voice verification. We'll do that one. Standard, I guess. Meal preferences. So here's our options for meal preferences. Chicken, plastic-free, vegetarian, or entomotarian. Here's the question mark, Clark. Why is bugs, veggies, or chicken all separate from plastic-free? We'll pick plastic-free. Please agree to each of these. I have no criminal record in the Terran or Martian zones. A record in the Jovian frontier is acceptable. I'm not a member of or have never associated with a workers' union or a labor interest. Oh, it's one of those companies. Okay. I have completed my annual medical exam and have been cleared of having McCullough's lung. What is... I actually had an idea for a game very similar to this, which was in a more utopian setting. And the idea was actually much more on the surface of what the concept was. You know, life really is decent, but this is very difficult work, and there's no AIs or droids to do the work, so you send out people and you pay them well, right? And it was going to be... I was debating the exact format to do it. I was thinking make it a bit of a rogue progression style game. Because the idea is that you have a very high chance of dying. Because it's that dangerous. Because it is just that kind of a thing, right? So there, you would shuffle that money off into an account. It would help future runs. You get the general concept. I never did anything more than just basic workshopping. Oh, hey, I can alt-tab in this game. Holy moly. Well, I say utopian. I don't know. Maybe the goal of the game is to make it so that people have less of a chance of dying. Like some of the upgrades you can buy with the incredible amount of money you're making is stuff to help you live, you know? Like armor. What I'm kind of picturing is like you start off as a dude in a suit and you end up as an SCV to really simplify that arc, right? As you upgrade until you're just walking around in a freaking worker mech. Anyways. Yes, woo. Sorry. Woo! I have no commercial or real estate interests in Luna, the asteroid belt, or the nation-state of Arizona. I'll bring a positive attitude and problem-solving mindset to work every day. I can't promise that. I understand and accept the health risks associated with long-term exposure to Van der Waals field. I will vote for Chancellor Chun-Zong in the Pan American Senate election. This is a real thing in several counties in rural America, by the way. This is a part of some of the... Anyways. Terms and conditions. You will have to leave on a shuttle no more than 12 hours after signing the contract. Physical or mental harm is not covered by links in any way. Your employment is solely at their standard stuff. Enrollment agreement with this includes enrollment into the Link's Employment Financial Relief Program. Yeah, this is long. To accommodate the costs associated with employee onboarding as well as recurring costs associated with performance employee's role. A full breakdown of these costs will be provided to the employee following onboarding at the worksite. Until such time as the employee has repaid in full, profits from their salvage activities will automatically go towards the balance at the following percent. 100%. Employee hereby grants Link's sole operating authority of the employee's existing financial accounts to facilitate participation of the Employment Financial Relief Program. Opening additional accounts while under the terms of the agreement is prohibited and result in performance demerits, monetary penalties, or termination. Employee hereby grants Links the authority to apply performance demerits or monetary penalties should their actions result in any real or potential losses to the company and or its affiliates. It's full, there's a term for this. I can't remember what this is called. So you know how some people get paid money to have a job? Some people get paid money per work, right? You finish a particular thing, you get paid for that thing. There's a term for that. I can't think what it is right now. Anyways, that's what the next thing here. That's what entry 4 says. There's no salary. You get paid for work. Commission. I don't think it's the word I was looking for, but it works. It works. Employee hereby grants permission to perform psychological tests on them at any time with or without their knowledge. Employees not entitled to compensation but may receive additional sugar cube rations. Lynx operates in unincorporated Jovian space outside any recognized state or country borders. As such, they do not recognize any national, secular, or religious holiday, and the employee is expected to be ready and available to work every calendar day of the region where their assigned worksite is located. They are prohibited from discussing their employment, including terms of agreement, whether specifically or generally with anybody other than their representative. This includes friends, family members, law enforcement agents, government officials, journalists, private detectives, religious leaders, or entertainment media hosts. Our assigned representative is undefined. Those last 3 points were, you will have a very set budget of food every month. If you do not eat your food, it will prevent the release of new food. Food only shows up once a month, and if you eat anything other than your food, you will be penalized for it. So, sleep anywhere other than your hab, that's a violation. Sleep in another employee's hab, that's a violation. No sex. Lynx is not responsible for genetic effects of solar radiation that may occur. What? All communication must be conducted through Lynx rail mail network. Using, operating, consuming, or deploying tools or equipment found while shipbreaking for any reason is strictly prohibited. At no point in time will you seek employment outside of Lynx. Should you be contacted by a recruiter, the employee has an obligation to notify Lynx and share full correspondence. Neglection will result in termination. Links will monitor your activity in order to determine your valuation metric of the employee and your performance. This will be the primary factor in determining the ongoing status of the agreement. Lynx is exempt from the requirements of Gallardo's mandate and bears no responsibility to ensure the employee has free and ready access to Martian animation media, even when such media constitutes a religious requirement by the employee. Lynx bears no moral or legal responsibility for the hazards of this job, which include flammable substances, explosive decompression, radiation exposure, high-velocity impact, electrocution, suit atmosphere inversion, crushing, micrometeor penetration, hyper-shingles, oxygen deprivation, cardiac arrest, and inadvertent processing. In the event of major injury, illness, or death, the employee will be immediately replaced by a biological neurological duplicate, a spare. Employee hereby grants permission to Lynx and the authority to study, manipulate, simulate, and duplicate any and all gray and white matter at any time. Employee hereby grants permission to Lynx in perpetuity ownership of their DNA and to create new entities with that DNA with no restrictions or limits. Furthermore, employee agrees to pay a nominal fee for the service in case of their death while performing the duties of their position. All spares are produced by the Everwork program are the sole property of Lynx Corporation. At any time and for any reason, Lynx may exercise its right to ownership over the spare, up to and including assuming complete control and authority of the institutional, financial, judicial, religious, and regulatory rights of the original employee in all Terran, Martian, and Jovian sectors. In the rare and unfortunate event of total and complete loss of memory during spare regeneration, Lynx is hereby granted authority to have the employee's memory replaced by a composition of engrams pre-authored by Lynx. Lynx bears no legal obligation for informing the employee's next of kin at such an event. Major illness or injury is defined as any injury or sickness that sufficiently affects your ability to perform your duties such that their hourly salvage rate falls 22% or more. In the event the employee and the automatic biometric analysis disagree on whether sustained injury should qualify, the employee may submit a written appeal. Any additional third-party insurance coverage for injury or death Everwork participants may have is considered null and void upon completion of this agreement and cannot be utilized in addition to the... Hero White Eyes, what do you have me playing here? Lynx bears no responsibility to guarantee the effectiveness and success of protections provided by Everwork. In event of malfunction or anomalous outcome in the spare regeneration process, Lynx is waived of any and all liabilities in the health and well-being of the employee. In the event the employee is terminated, disappears, or otherwise becomes incapable of fulfilling the obligation of the agreement, the employee hereby grants Lynx the authority to transfer any and all unpaid debts owed to Lynx to the employee's next of kin. A Lynx reserves the right to terminate this agreement at any time without notice or payment in lieu, with no requirement of sufficient cause. Until such time as the employee has completed their obligation to Lynx, the employee holds no rights to termination of this agreement for any reason. Upon completion of repayment, the employee may submit a formal request for permission to terminate through Lynx Department of Human Resources. In the event of termination, employees are responsible for safe and complete return of all tools, equipment, components, resources, and supplies. Employee is responsible for financial costs associated with damage or wear to items. Terms of agreement may only be cancelled, amended, or discharged by an official of the Lynx Corporation. This letter shall be governed by the internal substantive laws of Terran, Martian, and Jovian spaces. All provisions hereof are protected against a court of competent jurisdiction deeming them to be illegal, unenforceable, or void, and any such challenge shall have no effect on the continuance of such provisions in this agreement. You must acknowledge you had the opportunity to discuss this matter with and obtain advice from your private attorney, have had sufficient time to, and carefully read and fully understand the provision. I actually did read this stupid thing. How many players do you think read this stupid thing? Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Well, there's still plants that grow on Earth, so that's a good sign. That's a lot of debris. That's a hell of a debris field.
Each day he steps into the yard to earn his wages working hard.
I see the homeworld Duchess of Carrick cutscene style continues.
I pray to the stars and heaven above to return my daddy to those he loves. If there comes a time when he and death meet, bless the next cutter that takes his seat.
Interesting.
Hello, Cutter 9346-52. Your automated Lynx onboarding experience will now begin. Please observe this important message.
Space. Boundless promise. Limitless resources. A brighter future. It's here where hard workers like you, the backbone of civilization, will help us pave the way to the galaxy. I'm Calicia Rye Paulson, president of Lynx Corporation's Salvage Division. When my great-great-grandfather Exeter founded Lynx, he foresaw a remarkable opportunity among the stars. His vision eventually brought us the railgates.
I mean, even the ships look homeworldy.
Way to Jupiter. These are the veins connecting all of modern civilization, and the people flowing through them are its lifeblood. The railgates reinvigorated humanity and are key to our continued progress. You've been selected from among thousands of candidates to join the Lynx family. This is more than just a job. It's an opportunity to be part of the largest, most successful, and most pioneering company in human history.
Yeah, I read the TOS, thanks.
Your dream may be to forge your own destiny one day. Well, work hard, heed your superiors, believe in the Lynx vision. Do this, and you too will get your chance. Your first step is to join our EverWork program, the greatest gift we give our employees, turning death into an ongoing opportunity for learning and growth. With Lynx, death is a fresh start. Good luck.
Lady, I would love to give you a fresh start. So, yes, I want a fresh start. Let's begin genetic extraction.
Video observation complete. To finalize onboarding, your genetic sequence will now be extracted for use with the Lynx EverWork Asset Replacement Program. Don't worry, pain levels during extraction are largely tolerable. Please note, as outlined in Section 31 of your employment agreement, the process of genetic extraction will destroy your original body. Beginning extraction.
So it will kill us.
Extraction analysis and backup complete. Thank you. Beginning spare generation.
So we're dead. Should I keep like a death counter? Congratulations, it is now safe to die. Shipbreakers are responsible for the cost of biomaterials used in the Everwork process. An additional fee is required for deaths that occur outside working hours. What? Why is the genetic storage so expensive? Why is the refrigeration? Why is my equipment setup so expensive? Why is degaussing and delousing so expensive? Helmet interface, software update, meal prep annual. I spend $34 million a year on money. And by money, I mean food. Immigration duty fee is $122 million. Entertainment library fee is $60,000. Tracking implant fee. You put the implant into me. Salvaging rights fee, including notary. Display of fees report. Display of fees report, $7.50. Okay.
All right. Breathe. You're okay. Everything's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, by the way, this is how far I had to get access to an options menu, by the way. Just to continue that complaint from earlier. Double checking something. Okay.
Plenty of folks feel a bit woozy with the first spare. Anyway, welcome aboard. The name's Weaver. I'm the foreman for yourself and a couple of other shipbreakers in this region. This here's Morrigan Station. She may not look like much right now, but once we boot her up, she'll purr like a kitten. All right, let's test out your orientation control. Do me a favor and look up at that cargo elevator up above. That's it. So that's where all the salvage gets collected to be picked up by the transfer crew. Just in case you ever turn yourself out of whack, use your roll thrusters to reorient. All right. Now let's get you flying. Activating your thruster controls now. Try moving around. Now vertical control. Looks good. Now, to finalize these movement checks, I need you to fly to these waypoints.
Okay, no collision damage. Good afternoon, Walker. Welcome to hell.
Used to be a cutter myself, you know. Till there was some complications with my last revive. Those are early days in the tech, though, so never you mind about that. Oh, almost forgot the most important thing. Brakes. Get yourself going at a decent clip, and then test them out, why don't you? All right. Looks like the bay here was left in a bit of a mess. We're gonna clean this crap up. I'm gonna activate the furnaces. Now. Dang. Would you just... There you go. So these furnaces are used to melt down soft metals. Should go without saying, these things are hot as all get out. So, try not to drift into them by accident.
I'm pretty sure I can, in fact, fly into the furnace. I don't know what we're over. What am I looking at? Where are we? Okay, I see where we are. We're over the Atlantic. So for those of you who are not aware, that is not what the southern United States looks like. Yeah, Florida's gone. I also notice how brown everything is. There also wasn't a bunch of islands in the middle there. In fact, this looks like an extension of Africa. Just kind of scooch around here. Canada still got green. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at that wrong. Sorry. I had my rotation wrong. That's actually South America. I can see why I was confused now. Because, yeah, there's a pretty large sea. I think that qualifies as a sea at that point. Dipping into South America. Yeah, there's also this big old gash in Louisiana down there. This is, interesting. Yeah, there's some green down there, but the rainforest is just gone. Is it moving? Hang on, let me test something real quick. This might be it. I'm just gonna leave that for a sec. Okay, it's not moving. So it looks like this is it. This is the only image they made. That's fine. I was just curious.
Cool. Okay, let's get a handle on your grapple tool. This fella here is a shipbreaker's bread and butter. This is how we move salvage around. Activate the beam and hold it to grab an object and move it around, if it's not too heavy. Give it a go, and move one of these pieces into either furnace. So, when you're holding an object with the grapple, you can retract the beam. This will pull a light object to you. If it's heavier than you, it'll pull you towards it. Check out your HUD when you've got an object grappled. It shows you the mass of the object and whether you can move it or not.
Material accepted. Credits assigned.
Helmet damage detected. Be sure to always budget for helmet repair costs.
Nice job cleaning up that soft.
I like how that changed the song.
Let's move on to the bigger nanocarbon chunks now, shall we? You may have already noticed that these are too heavy to move with grapple. I'm enabling your scanner so we can check out their structural makeup. Go ahead and boot it up.
I did, Zeiss. But you're right, I didn't bow for several seconds. Thank you very, very much, Zeiss. Always appreciate you giving me money so that I can pay you back for allowing me to see the bill that you're giving me.
This mode of your scanner lets you assess an object's structure. What I want you to focus on right now are these cut points. All right. Controls give me the go-ahead to get you cutting. You got quick access to all your tools through your HUD. Just open up your tool selector and choose the cutting tool. Your cutting tool has two modes. The first one is the stinger. It's designed for precision vaporization of cut points like this. You ready to perform some zero-G surgery, Cutter? Well, let's split this scrap so it's light enough to move. That's how you do it. Okay, let me boot up the processor so you can salvage these. Do me a favor, look on over at one of them there. Yeah, so I can see if they activate right. Yeah, perfect. Wish me luck here, Cutter. Me and technology ain't always the best of friends. Hey, all right. We're in business. Now swap over to your grapple and toss one of those pieces you separated right in there.
Are we having frame drops, or is that just the cutting? 'Cause I can't see that sort of thing, as usual.
Well, okay. We're almost done getting this bay in shape. Let's go after that large aluminum chunk over there. Now, this beast is way too heavy to move as is. It's also too dense for your stinger to break it down. And there are no structural cut points for us to take advantage of. We're gonna have to switch over to the split saw mode of your cutting tool, start slicing this thing down to size. Go ahead and switch cut modes now.
Go in. Go in.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
Now try changing the angle of the cut. We're in business. I've unlocked the trigger on your cutting tool. It'll split that big chunk clean in two. Go ahead and give her a whirl. I'm going to turn on your salvage indicator so you can track how much work there is left to do. This thing will track how much you've salvaged and how much you've lost. For now, let's try and hit that first goal marker. And that's what it's all about, Cutter. The more salvage goals you complete, the closer you'll get to hitting your certification and ranking up.
Okay.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
Hey, Luke. I hope nobody has, like, disorientation sickness or anything, because we're going to be doing a lot of 3D stuff this whole game, it looks like. Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there.
Material deposited.
Great first shift in the yard, Cutter. Let's head on over to your hab and I'll show you the ropes there. Fly on over back to the master jack. I'll put a marker on it so you can find it easy. When you get there, head on in and we'll get started.
Also, you own us $32 million. For what? Breathing our air. Oh God, probably Dakota.
New certification level has been achieved. License level increased.
Okay. We made $451,000 today. Man, we're making tons of money. See how much do I owe? Oh.
Hello, Shipbreaker. You have one incoming transmission waiting.
I like how my posters are a poster that just says decor, a poster that's just the logo of the company, and a poster that just says home. And this is my decor. Live, laugh, and salvage. Okay. Okay, what?
Welcome to your new home, Cutter. Has everything you need. This is officially called a ready-made long-term employee habitation something or other. Around here, we just call it your hab. Now, how's about you get yourself some rest? We'll pick up your training in the morning. Now sleep tight there, Cutter.
Okay.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. The greatest reward in life is the chance to work hard at work worth doing.
Wait, that was the inspirational message? Why is this the thing I'm staring at as I'm sleeping? Yeah, no kidding, Link. And by Link, I mean Loke. Sorry. Unread messages. Can I read any of these? Please. Unread messages will incur an hourly data storage fees. Can I please read these? Nope.
Rise and shine, Cutter. Hope you feel well rested. Ready to continue your training? Okay, let's have a look at your employee terminal. Now, let's get caught up on career progression and certification. I've sent you a message with an explanation. Go on and give it a read.
Okay. Yeah, hang on. No, okay. Sorry, I'm testing something really quick here. Listen, why would I kill these people when I can reprocess them? Make them slightly more useful. Okay, So I got messages. Hey!
Clear as mud? Don't worry. I'm here to walk you through the process. Soon enough, I'm going to introduce you to some of the other shipbreakers. Most of them are willing to help you out, too. All right. Let's start a new shift and pick your first ship to work on.
So certs go up to rank 30, so level 30. Oh God, Seth. New ship. Mackerel Station Hopper and Mackerel Light Cargo. Our ships are simply the best. Recent safety reports are wrong. For only a minimal fee, sophisticated monitoring systems in your suit will watch out for excessive bodily harm, triggering generation of a spare upon unfortunate workplace mishaps. An array of neural recorders in your helmet transfer your presence seamlessly, asterisk, to your spare. This process is mostly bearable, and recent advancements have even removed grief-related downtime, effectively eliminating the need for recovery time between transfers. Presence transfer protocol has a 0.001% margin of error due to solar interference, signal strength, and subject state of mind at the moment of transfer, and other factors. Over very long periods of time, this may result in identity shift, a medically benign process with minimal impact on the subject's working ability. This is, Hadron Whisperer.
This screen shows which ships you have access to. Each morning, you can choose to continue working on the ship you got or start a fresh one. Go ahead and claim one, and we'll get to work.
Sure.
She's all yours, Cutter. Your primary goal is to reach rank 3. Now try to remember, nanocarbon goes in the processor, aluminum goes in the furnace. Try to salvage the entire ship if you can. We call it using the whole buffalo. You'll hit your certs faster that way and start knocking out that debt of yours. I'll be observing and giving you any help if you need it. Good luck, Cutter. Weaver out.
That's what I figured. Oh, I didn't go in. Because I know exactly what was behind me there. There we go. Put me down for furnace, by the way.
I know these ships look intimidating to scrap at first. Trust me, soon enough, you'll be stripping the huge gecko-class freighters like nothing. Got my start salvaging back down Earthside in the droid scrapping biz. You know what made me come up here? One day, we got a batch of this particular model in, one of them kinds with synthetic skin and everything. We almost never saw people-looking ones like that. They're always too expensive to manufacture. Seems someone found a warehouse full of them, mothballed for, 20 years or so, since the AI ban took effect. Probably bought the whole lot for pennies, thinking they could turn a tidy profit with the salvage. No word of a lie. These things looked exactly like my stepbrother Jed. Even had the same slack-jawed expression. Now, Jed and I wasn't exactly pals or nothing, but all the same, I couldn't bring myself to start smashing that dopey face. And that's when I looked into getting on with Lynx. I tell you what, it's a sight better to cut up something that doesn't look like a family relation. Anyway, I'm running on. I'll clear the channel. Holler if there's anything giving you grief up there, Cutter. We were out.
You're too good for this Weaver, so you're either about to die horrifically, or you're a tutorial guy.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Oh, that's true. It might be worse than death. In a setting like this, we can go down from death. Just curious. Yeah, no, there's actually some good color design going on here. I also hope I picked my own colors appropriately for the day. A little more down. A little more down.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
I thought that's wasted for just a second. I also notice this is a Lynx ship, too. Top of everything else. It should be loose now, right? Yeah, it is. A little big. But it's all blue. So let's go ahead and try to be dumb about this. Or D20. Why not? I keep waiting to see if they go in because I'm not really sure of my aim yet. It's my last tour. Oh, I actually knew that.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Another one? Yep. Come on out. Come on out. Come on out. Yeah, no, I can tell already that that's where this is going to go. But right now, I'm just like, is this, like, aimed? Also getting a feel for the range of the thing. I'm going to assume that's going to... I'm just start assuming. I love the color coding. I do love the color coding. I'm going to jot something down for that. It's feedback. But yeah, about we're totally at the end of our career thing, but secretly at the beginning thing. All I'm going to say is Andor. Not yet, Ritsu. I'm working on it. I got to work my way up to something like that, right? It's all right, Zeiss. They've only got 52 days left. Oh God, Colgrim, you're doomed. You're doomed. Not me, I'm fine, but you're doomed.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Nope, wrong one, wrong one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, 100% load. Yeah, there's actually a lot of density of what's going on so far. I know not a lot of people are super fond of Deserts of Karak. Allow me to go against the grain there and say that it's actually my third favorite homeworld game, which I guess isn't saying much, but the point is, one of the things Deserts of Karak did really right was the story axis, the vibe and feel and tone of it. There are some individual scenes in Deserts of Karak which are really, really good.
Valuable object accepted for processing. Salvage goal reached. Rewards assigned.
I did have issues with the gameplay axis, but I mean, so for those of you who don't remember, I actually streamed Deserts of Karak. And what is that? What is that? What is that? I can't even interact with it. What is that? Anyways, yeah, exactly, Ritsu. No, you're getting it. You're getting it. And there's... I can't say more because it's really spoilery, but let's just say that Deserts of Karak is certainly interesting if you've already played the other ones. But yeah, well, I had some issues on the gameplay. I didn't know until after I streamed the game and looked back into it that that game had production issues. Namely, being rushed and shoved out the door when they really wanted to do a whole lot more. Because, yeah, no, the game is just straight up incomplete. There's no other way to put that. The game is just not a finished game. And that sucks, because what's there is really good. You know? And at this point, it's never going to happen. The Homeworld series is, if it wasn't dead before, Homeworld 3 pretty much closed that coffin. Thanks, Gearbox. Appreciate you. Wait, no, I don't. Can I shoot through? Nope. I also missed one earlier. A small touch I noticed, which I actually appreciate a lot, is stuff will start moving even if it technically shouldn't, just to indicate that it's free and loose. Which is a nice little thing. To be like, oh, hey. God, I don't know. Look! Homeworld 3 is part of the Homeworld block, as a reminder. Ugh. Probably to put it. Yeah, originally it wasn't, and then people argued, correctly, that we should cover that dreck. Like, something being dreck has never been a defense against us covering it on this show, am I right? You can always go further down. Wait, I'm a little turned around. Okay. Damn it, D20, no! No! You've coiced me! You've coiced me! Yeah, how do you make frigates look... It's just... Ugh. Thank you for being part of the show, D20. Oh, I will when we get there, later in much more detail, but the short answer is Gearbox are terrible, and really wanted to shove something out the door as fast as possible. And naturally, that led to Homeworld 3 having an elongated development time and taking way too long to make. And we've actually talked about this recently because this affected Final Fantasy XIII, which we just reviewed, and consequently Final Fantasy XV. It's one of those things where, perhaps paradoxically, but it actually makes perfect sense if you think about it, the longer something takes to make, the more people rush it, which makes it take longer and get more expensive. It's very common in films and in game development. Yeah, no kidding with this, Tim. So, Homeworld 3 was taking forever to get together, and there were issues and behind-the-scenes stuff we'll cover later. And so they were like, no, you gotta rush, you gotta rush, you gotta rush. Which just made the issues worse. So like, oh, you gotta rush, you gotta rush. And Homeworld 3 is... bad. So I'll put that towards the Homeworld block. Speaking of... Midnight, and Ixion. Another game I'm looking forward to.
Credits awarded.
Okay. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? I missed one. On the other side. I also need to start cutting into that. We'll get that in a second. I've been working on it, Immortal Slime. I haven't had time to do the movie reviews yet, but I do actually plan to cover it. Legitimately. This is the wrong thing. There we go. You know me, Loke. I like understatement. Let me give you a little pro tip about how I tend to operate. If I say something is just absolute, total garbage, terrible, awful, normal, I am being so exaggerative that I'm mostly talking it up. If I just say something is bad, then I mean it. Let's go ahead and pause this over here. Control, I'm still getting used to the controls. I have a feeling I'll get better as we go in. I'm on my first job, for God's sakes. I notice there's no timer, which is good. I don't want a timer for a mode like this. Like, I enjoy Pikmin. I do, a lot, actually. I've been playing a lot of it lately with the kiddos. But I don't want that for this mode. that's super light. Look at that. Look at that. Get in there. Get in there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. No! No! Go in! Nothing but net. Nothing but net. That's sad, Von Falkenstein. I mean, okay. I haven't played Borderlands 4, but it can't be worse than 3. Right? And I know everyone says, oh, the combat in 3 was good. No, it wasn't. I'm sorry. There were good aspects of gameplay in Borderlands 3. And then there was the rest of the gameplay of Borderlands 3, which was terrible. We never finished Tiny Tina's thing because it was so buggy. And never getting fixed. Yeah, I like the vehicles. I like the guns. I did. Everyone says they like the guns. I'm with you. I'm with you. I like the guns. Guns are good. I was almost sad when we discovered the shotgun, which was the best gun in the game, and just used that for the rest of the game. Because up until then, it was just all kinds of weird, random stuff. Okay, hang on, I must have missed one. Or not? No, I actually don't see one. Okay, so we should be able to start putting out the outer hull here. There we go. That's a big chunk. Look at that. Look at that thing. Get in there. Yeah, I saw the two nozzles in the back. I'm going to work my way back towards that. Another thing I appreciate is that, near as I can tell, physics don't affect this ship until it's cut loose. I was actually worried about that, because I could picture this being an absolute nightmare if the ship is just kind of banging around the bay as it's slowly falling apart, because that would really suck. I'm not saying that would be unplayable, but that would make this a whole different game. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Like, there's clearly some quality of life of... Nah, hang on, we got you. So, speaking of, let's start pushing this out. I also agree with Tales from the Borderland, by the way. Although, the only other game which contests Tales from the Borderlands, Borderlands 2, I've never really done what I'd call a proper playthrough of. I actually did stream that game at one point in my life, but it just was so long, and I was really tired of it by the end of the game. I also was not playing with anybody, and that obviously changes something like a game like that. Ugh. Physics. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no, 2 was just... Oh, God, 2 was long. Don't like, mistake that as a negative. There's some really good stuff in 2, but oof. Are we good? Yep, we're good. We're good. Let's pull this out. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's only 1,000 kilos. It's fine. Of nanocarbon. Get in there, get in there. Alright. We got most of the outer hull.
Credits awarded.
Yeah, I'm already feeling upgrading the grappler first, assuming that's something that's even on the table. So, this is blue and orange together. How do I fix that? Well, let me think about this. I've actually talked about this phenomenon quite a bit. The idea is that every game gets old at some point. Every game. Every single game gets old at some point. The goal is to stretch that out as long as possible, right? I like how my cutter has a freaking pushback. I also appreciate how in the brakes, no pun intended, brake physics, and I mean that. That's another quality of life feature. Like if you had to manually brake with all of the other hassles, like so, I've actually talked about this phenomenon before because this came up in a few games we played, not the least of which being Star Trek Online. Okay, we should be good to grab that now. Hey, there we go. Booyaka. It's true, Culver. So the human brain has issues navigating 3D space like this. In you go.
Raw material accepted.
And so when you have a game which is about that, it tends to cause issues, right? So good games will do things to try and mitigate that for the player. Oh my god. There we go. I'm explaining this badly. A game like this, a situation like this, shouldn't have a stop dead button. Because there is no such thing. I know that Star Trek likes to say, all stop, as if that means anything. But there's no such thing as all stop. It doesn't exist. You're in space. Yeah, exactly, Caroline Noise. And that's good. Again, that's a good quality of life feature. I am with it. You know me, I love me some quality of life features. Make sure there's nothing there. Yep, okay. But as you can see, if I just hit stop, like, we stop dead. And that's a good thing. Quality of life. Woo. Okay, let's get the under part of the hull, which is actually several pieces, it looks like. I might rebind the brakes. The hitting Q and E all the time is kind of irritating, like already. And I'm using that button constantly. What would I rebind that to?
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
I'll have to think about that. V is something. C is down, and Immortal Slime is giving me subs again. So Immortal Slime, we talked about this. So this is odd. There's some nanocarbon on the aluminum. How do I... Well, let's get the easy part first. Come here. Come here. Come on. It's only 800 kilos. It's fine. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there.
Material accepted. Credits.
Thank you, Immortal Slime, as always. Have good studying. I hope it goes well and smoothly for you. I'll write that down. Way too much. Dragon Age 4, BBC Kakarot, and Trails of Eternal. I mean, at this point, I'm already, I think, at that point, because I don't really see how I can extract the nanocarbon from the aluminum. So I think I'm just going to accept the waste now. There. Get in there, get in there.
Material accepted.
Yep, there's the penalty for that. Figured it'd be there. Alright, so... what else we got here? That sounds awesome, Ruthless Tim. So apparently I'm a weirdo, is what you're telling me, Von Falkenstein. See, this is why I'm not successful, right there. Too much of a weirdo. Guys, I've decided we're going to stream Genshin Impact forever. That's just the rest of the show. So that's a lot of aluminum. Let's circle back to that. I want to deal with these things, the things Quota noticed earlier first. Looks like that's actually on the outside. Not bad, not bad. See, that's why they're so insidious, Dreamingful. It's the Diablo Immortal problem. If Diablo Immortal was a bad game, it wouldn't be nearly as big of a problem, you know? Like, it's easy to dismiss a bad game, but then you're like, oh, this is kind of fun. Then it gets worse. Good is a bit exaggerative, but there's more game there than it has any right to be. Let's put it that way. Like, by all accounts, it should be general mobile trash, but it's actually a decent game. What? 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 What did I do wrong? I didn't even see it. What went wrong? God, okay. How is it? I'm gonna have to watch my own VOD on that, because I swear to God that was red. I even double-check. If you were paying attention, I actually did double-check as I was pulling it out. I actually popped this really quick, just to double-check to make sure it was red. Like, what the crap? So that teaches me that the information is not always accurate, and that is interesting. I wonder if scanner upgrade is a thing. Alright, so let's see if we can do, like, anything with this. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. So, speaking of unreliable, you see how this whole thing is red? That right there is blue. Right there, do you see that? Even though it's clearly red here. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's the door. But you get my point, right? The door in the scanner is red. And it is lying to me. Yeah, the question is that a bug or is that deliberate? If that's deliberate, I can see where they're going with that. If that's a bug, that's irritating. What am I doing? What am I doing? I remember my buttons. At some point, we're going to have to play some StarCraft music, you know that, right? That's just a thing. Terra Invicta is now on sale. Yep, we went from the deep sea to outer space. Which one's worse? You be the judge. It's the sea. Deep sea is worse. Go this way. Stop. Actually, yes, Loner. In fact, amusingly enough, the thing that originally put this game on my radar was that I've had an idea for a StarCraft salvage game for a very long time because of that intro. There's also... What the... Strange. There's also a story set in Star Wars about doing this. No, I don't mean Jedi Fallen Order. I mean, it's a written story, which also caught my attention for pretty much the same reason. Andor did that too, and of course, so did Jedi Fallen Order, like I just mentioned.
Processing valuable objects. Credits awarded.
That's true. Force Awakens did that too. Let's see how big we can make this. Come on! Okay, it doesn't want to go. So that, right there. Come on, surely... nope, I think there's still a piece that's attached. Damn it! Yeah, right there. Okay. There we go. Hey, 1.2 thousand kilos.
Material deposited. Account credit applied. Salvage goal met. Rewards will be paid.
Rewards will be paid $3.42. Now let's see how much more I have to break this down to move it. Okay, I can live with that. Oh, no, you don't. Get in there.
Material accepted. Credits transferred.
What did I miss? I mean, other than stuff that I blew up. What did I miss? I don't see anything else. Ah, whatever. Like, I mean, there's this stuff, but near as I can tell, this stuff doesn't exist. See? It's just there. Whatever. We didn't hit rank 5 because the scanner lied to me. I'm actually irritated about that. I even double checked. Yeah, end my shift. Yeah, but nothing anywhere indicated that Carol noise. In fact, it's literally the game lying to me. The whole game's like, hey, look at this. And I'm like, oh, sweet. I understand what you're saying. And the game's like, no, you don't. Bam! Right across the jaw. Woo.
Level attained. License level increased.
You don't have to defend it, Carolinas. I'm not giving it a negative. I'm just angry about it. Because I could have gotten another rank on that one.
Hello, Shipbreaker. Overnight genetic backup complete. Pattern deviation
Hi,
nominal.
Elizar.
Have a good day.
Good morning. Reminder, minimum payment due by 10 a.m. Failure to pay on time is considered breach of contract.
Looking good, Cutter. Now go ahead and pick another ship.
I was actually just wondering that same thing. Do they kill us every night? Well, Elizar, let's look at our designated posters here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. I have streamed and reviewed the Stanley Parable. Elizar. Let's see. Oh, new messages. Hang on. We may now encounter flammable objects. Sweet. A 1.7% employee discount. Tuesdays only. What qualifies as Tuesday up here? Hang on, I gotta change our posters. Let's make sure we have appropriate posters. We're gonna be the model Amazon employee here. Oh my god, I just noticed our food. Do you see that bit of sludge there? Oh, hang on, hang on. Gotta change our posters. Non-plastic sludge, that's true. Stickers. No, I'm good. Uh-huh. So we need rank 5 and 6 before we can do anything with that. Same with that. Same with that. The scanner takes till... Well, hang on. Yep, no. So, level 5 to 7 to even start upgrading. Okay. I do like sugar cubes. Oh, and now it's all hazard level 2 stuff. Right, right. Well, let me see here. Yeah, no, I saw the value there. Kind of leaning towards that one. Probably gonna regret it, because I'll screw it up and it'll be like, no, you put it in the wrong thing. Or I'll find a fuel tank and it'll blow it up on my face. I have this weird feeling that if I try to, like, cutter a fuel tank, there might be something explosive happening. It's just a random vibe I'm getting. Let's see. Claiming a new ship will clear the salvage bay of your existing ship. What? My existing ship is done. It's done. It's gone. I destroyed the existing ship. What do you want about? Yes.
Alright, hold up a second there, Cutter. Because you've increased your rank, we're gonna give you the next greatest ship. Now this one will be full of machinery, electronics, furniture, all stuff that Lynx can collect and resell. You're gonna want to throw those items on the barge. That's, the big green thing below you. Go ahead, have a look. Toss any valuable objects or components down there. Don't worry about breaking anything. There's a dampening field that'll catch everything. Works great. Most of the time. Let's give it a go.
Okay.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Okay. Expedient Express, excuse me. Hey, Disco. It's going interestingly, although the game lied to me, and I will never let that go. In the review document, I'll be like, the game lied to me. In like my best Batman impression, Bat Bale impression. Where are the lies? Swear to me. The scam game tag. Yep. We're giving this game the scam game tag, which is a real tag, by the way. We've only given one game that tag ever. And honestly, I hope never to do that again. You know, I'm telling you, Dakota, this is very homeworld coded in terms of visual design. So that looks a lot like something explosive. Let's see if we can just pull that out here. No? Okay, hang on. Yep, Modern Warfare 2 R. I have not died, other than when the game killed me. I mean, what's funny is, near as I can tell, it's just kind of a coincidental connection. To go back to the FF13 thing, it's like FF13 and FF15. They're not really connected, but they were clearly intended to be, right? Actually, yes, Triaxia. Let's make sure that gets down there. Right? Right? There we go. Okay. Just...
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
I've got to come up with a better break. What's a good break button? Does 9 do anything? No, 9's not going to work. 7, maybe? F and tab are both used, and by things that make sense for them to be there. That's why I'm hesitant. What? Nope, nope. I have to do this. So let's do 7. Let's see how that feels. Although X isn't a bad idea. Is X do anything? I don't understand what this is. What the hell is that supposed to be? Let's try MISC. Right hand grab. There's also a left hand grab, by the way. I mean, honestly, I feel like this is a little bit worse than Fix-It situation. Yeah, but we can't show that on stream, Disco. Okay, let's poke our head in here. Is there a way? Let me think. Okay. Yeah, there's still cargo in this stupid thing. Oh, that was fast. Only 2 things keeping this thing in place? Jesus. Look, I'm just saying, Fix-It never flat out stated that they have the right to kill me as part of their onboarding process. I feel like that's a little bit worse. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Okay, so attach the cargo. Just sit there for a second. Where's the barge? Where's the barge? Oh no, it's the other side. Oh, I opened the wrong side. I'm so stupid. Whatever. Also true.
Salvage deposit confirmed.
That's a good question, Load.
Applying credit.
There's a lot of good questions here. I'm not sure I want to hear the answers to most of them.
Nice work. Got that pretty quickly. Now, let me teach you about the kiosk. Once the training wheels come off, Link's regulations mean you gotta cover your own oxygen and fuel costs. That's the way things go. Turning it on now. Now, no need to panic. They'll last you a good while. But if you end up running out, you gotta top up at the kiosk over there. Let's have a look.
There's our timer. I just had to open my big gob, didn't I?
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Where's the kiosk? Where's the kiosk? Oh, I see it. I think it's the gray thing. Yeah, oxygen ain't cheap. Look, oxygen doesn't grow on trees, okay? It's actually a tough question, Disco. I feel like I'd go with historical. Mostly because of how unoften it is. Like, it's a very rare thing. And so just for the uniqueness value.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000.
Right.
Kevin, good stuff, cuz. Pretty easy, right? All right, I'll leave you to it. We'll chat again when you've hit the next rank. Weaver out.
Listen, we don't have it time for any sci-fi fancy concepts, Krakatown. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to keep breaking down these spaceships as a clone of myself. You know what I should switch those. I'm having a thought. I'm having a thought. So toggle scanner 7. And then up to movement, brake T. That actually feels a lot better. Now my mouse is a toggle. Oh, Sue! Or wait, sorry. So now that I'm on a timer, this is great. Let's go ahead and scooch down here. I'm weirded out because these are also Link's ships, too, Logue. So, like, huh? Okay, hold on. Why didn't that come out? There it goes. Stop. Please stop. Please stop. Okay, thank you. Like, my knee-jerk thought is the Great War, Disco. Like, right off the top of my head.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
I'd have to think past that point. Okay, so now... grab this stuff. This button? Nope. No! Oh god, I don't remember how to pull it into me. I don't remember the button to yank it towards me. Only the button to shove it away. So we're gonna... nice and easy this. Nope, hang on. Nice and easy. Come on, keep coming out, keep coming out. Okay, hold on. It's just, I don't know how to tract or something. Okay, come on out, come on out. I could look it up, but I'd much rather flail.
Salvage secured.
The fact that these are worth so much, like the cargo is worth so much, it's kind of weird.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Okay, anything else in here? What are pickups? Oh, those are repair kits. Okay. That's an O2 canister, and there's some repair kits. Can I, like, use... yeah, okay, let's just grab these. Sorry, what? I didn't hear you, Jamie Fool. You saw nothing. There's a health thing in here too. Thruster fuel, O2. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. But let's get all this delicious cargo first. Yeah, there we go. Wrong way. Wrong way. God dang it. Yeah. We'll turn around. Go that way. For gameplay purposes, I'm assuming it's the same. This feels a lot like a tutorial ship, and so I'm guessing that's not a very common thing, is to have an entire array of pickups in the suit, in the ship, right? Yeah. Okay, hang on. What's tractor? What the heck is tractor? G. Very logical. Okay, G. So hang on, let's scooch over here. Oh, okay. Ah! Okay, out you go. What else you got? What else you got? Come on, give me your cargo. Your GP or your HP. Let's go. Let's go.
Rewards assigned.
Never, Rex, never! I refuse! Wah! Just bonked into the wall. Yes, I see that the flame tank passed through by there. I don't think I missed that. Just trying to empty out the hole first.
Salvage secured.
Anything else? Yeah, what's that? Oh, it's a light. It's literally a light. We're salvaging lights? Seriously, how much is that worth? 3,468 credits for a light. And the chairs. We're robbing the chairs now. I get that this is a salvage operation, but we're robbing the chairs?
Salvage deposit accepted.
I suppose rob is the wrong word. Salvaging. Legally robbing.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
The hell is that? It's a light. Come here, light. You're coming with me. We're gonna call this the Kira White Noise light. Come here, come here. Let's see how much this little dinky light is worth. Here we go. Did I make any money off of that? I don't think it even went in. Oh, definitely the printer. Definitely the printer. Okay, what else? What do you actually got in here? Oh, God, it probably is. All right, so let's get some more of this here. Try not to hit the oxygen. I'm guessing hitting the oxygen with the flaming gutter beam is not going to work out super great. I missed one. I wonder it wasn't falling out. Look, there's only so much oxygen in space, right? Therefore, logically speaking, it will not be an issue. Get in there. Get in there. Why is that so light? That's only 687 kilos. Did it go in? There it goes. Okay, I was like... I'll blow up at some point. I'm still trying to get used to the controls. Plus, everyone in chat is just waiting for me to explode naturally, and that's probably going to happen at some point. So let's die naturally, you know? Oh. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? That's true. We did die at the start. I cannot argue against that.
Salvage registered.
How are the airlock consoles worth 84,000 credits? My oxygen's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Cutter, make your way back to the kiosk on the starting platform to fill up your O2.
I was curious if there was going to be an indicator.
Trust me on this one. We were out.
Well, let's get some oxygen. There we go.
Stabilizing.
Good 5 for how long that took. God damn it, the frickin' AIs are ruining even the video games now. Okay, so... So what is this nonsense? Fuel tank! Okay. There's another fuel tank over there, I noticed. That's cute placement. So we'll do some precise shots here. I hope the sparks don't ignite things, because sparks can't ignite things. Right? Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'll just a bunch of pansies. Ugh. Do this myself. Hinton Perk is like, what? This is furnace? Really? Oh, I see. Okay. Hang on. There we go. Come here. Get in there. You don't melt. Thank you for not melting. I appreciate you. Yeah. Hi, Seth. Ugh, get in there. Get in there, Seth.
Deposit accepted.
Alright, so. Now I made a hole. Fuel, huh? Also some beer. Which apparently goes in the furnace. Nice and easy. And then fling!
Salvage.
That was worth less than the airlock things. That's hysterical. Oh god, I don't know, Disco. Hang on. What was a game you would most like to insert yourself to change something in the story? Let's see. Most want to change. Fuel pipes are apparently... process, okay. Let's grab... No. That. There you go. Save Londo. Oh, yeah.
Salvage.
No, it's a good answer, but yeah, the intent was game. Lol. Careway noise. Now let's get this light thing out of the way. It's fine. It's fine. They're just fuel tanks. Hi, DeQuack. It's fine. Don't listen to the crowd. It's fine. I'm just cutting right next to fuel tanks. It's fine. Oh, that's a good answer. I like that answer, Disco. What? Switch. Cyberpunk would arguably be a good answer, too.
Valuable object processed.
For pretty similar reasons, actually. Hey, Wolverale. Welcome to hell. Country hell. So, forgive me for being redundant. Did that detach anything? Alright, let's go get the fuel cap correctly this time. It does say blue, and it is orange. Yep, okay, I'm just verifying for myself. Because, you know, I'm never letting that go. I'm telling you, I'm going to put that in the review. I'm going to put that in the review. This game lies! It lies to you. Yeah, thank you for the gargantuan chunk of money. What is that thing up there? Blue. Yeah, whatever.
Hey, Carter, I need you to head back to the kiosk on the starting platform to fill up your O2 stat. We were out.
I have a weird feeling he's not going to remind me to do that pretty soon. It's just going to be on me to remember.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Okay. That's a good point. They never said they wouldn't lie to me. Seriously, Von Falkenstein? Oh, that's irritating. So that's... I'm just gonna eat it. I'm just gonna eat the loss. Eating the loss. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking here when I was... Get in there. Get in there, Seth. Into the furnace. It's gonna be a lot easier than doing this job for the rest of your life. Yeah, I might have to look into that, because I plan to review those games this year. So... I know there's some issues with Homeworld 3 in a similar vein, so hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, what did we get there? Yeah, Tim Sweeney is he's just such a trash person. He's not even like the worst of the big gaming CEOs, which is sort of pathetic that we have to come up with a whole gradient just for how terrible some of these people are. Like, why is that something we tolerate? I've actually always wondered that. Why do we tolerate that?
Credits deposited.
Food packs go in the furnace, obviously. I don't know. Don't look at me. Yes, exactly. I gotta feed the furnace. Okay, so I think we're safe now. We'll find out in a second. Okay, we didn't explode. Good sign. What part do I have to change it? It could answer that question. So fuel pipes are processor. I am vaguely sad that I was right about the Epic Game Store. Some of you remember that when it first came out, I did a fairly thorough deep dive on the Epic Game Store for my own purposes, just for me. I decided to hard veto it. Just said, no. Anything on the Epic Game Store doesn't exist to me. And I got a lot of flack for that opinion. And so the way I approached it was, if a game was out on Epic and nothing else, then it wasn't out. Like, I would literally treat it as if the game had not yet released. Anyway, so here we are a few years later, and
Deposit accepted for processing.
look, those lights deserve to die for being in my way. Now, the biggest reason I'm sad, personally, about the Epic Game Store thing, we're never playing Alan Wake 2. Like, at this point, I've just kind of accepted that. I'm not exactly a huge fan, but I know a lot of you are. And we're just never playing Alan Wake 2. It's just not happening. Because it's never coming out. It's never coming out. Statement. Did that go in? It's going in.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
So, I actually have a theory for that, Seth. You remember when everyone was trying to make their own gaming store and had no idea how stupid of an idea that would be? CEA, who did the same thing, and Ubisoft did for a while there, too, with the Uplay thing. And all of them realized that it was a terrible idea and they shouldn't do it. So I'm guessing that was the modus operandi. That was the method there. Is, oh yeah, we'll do that too, but we'll actually succeed at it. Okay, let's go ahead and refill our fuel, since I'm about to do this anyways. No new oxygen, though, it looks like. What's really funny is one of the biggest defenses I would hear is like, well, it took Steam forever to get good, too, and that's true. I remember Steam when it first launched. It was terrible.
Oxygen reserves are low. fire damage.
So I remember when Steam was terrible.
Oxygen reserves critical. Links recommends avoiding stressful workplace situations while oxygen levels are low.
Yeah, itch.io is not the bastion of decency that we would like it to be. Oh god, what was the tether button? What was the tether I already don't remember! Ah! I don't remember what it was. It was something nonsense. It was G. It was G. That was it. That was it. Oh god, no! No! Buy? Buy. Thank you.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
G. There we go.
Helmet damage detected.
I couldn't remember my brake button quickly enough to do that. I couldn't remember the brake button. Still haven't died. Yeah, I've deliberately been leaving the health supplies there, just in case. Although I notice, looks like the other ones are gone now. Oh well. I was gonna say, Orange Box is probably how most people got introduced to Steam, because, you know, duh, right? Okay, so let's try to make something of this. Periodically, Seth. Although they have been winning lawsuits lately, in a good way. Like, not to be pro-Steam or anything, but
Valuable object accepted for processing.
they have been winning some good lawsuits lately.
Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
This is probably not worth it, but I kind of am going to go for it anyways. We here at Fix-It, or whatever our company is, believe in doing a thorough job. Hard work is its own reward. So, for those of you who don't remember the Orange Box, it was Team Fortress 2,
Credits awarded.
Half-Life 2, and Portal 1. And, that's a hell of a power combo. Oh, that's right. I also forgot that episode 1, or episode 2, excuse me, was in there. Forgot about that one. I actually had my Orange Box for quite a while, my physical Orange Box. Yeah, Steam does whatever. Here, go away.
Processing object. Applying credits to account. Material accepted. Credits assigned.
Okay. Jesus Christ, Von Falkenstein. That is actually terrible. You cannot start the campaign without the... Yeah, we might be looking into some no CD patches, if you know what I mean, for that run.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
It's not like I need to prove I own those games. I already have owned those games since they came out. I have streamed those games. I mean, fair von Falkenstein, but at that point, I'd still rather see if there's another option, you know what I mean? Like, can I just skip all that nonsense? If I can't, well, then that sucks, and I'll live with it. But if I can, screw it. Okay, I think I've cleared out most of the debris. Not actually all yet, but most. Jeez Louise, I've just been recovering from that explosion. Okay, I think I've mostly recovered from the explosion. Right, so... There's an airlock that I can pull out. Oh, I get it, okay. I saw someone talking about this game, and they said something that didn't make sense to me. They said they used the line cutter and exploded on themselves. And I can kind of see how that happens now. Like, I kind of get a vibe for that.
Are low. No set excess carbon dioxide.
Hang on.
Links equipment.
Now, that's a good question, von Falkenstein. Because if GOG doesn't have that issue, I'll just buy the game again. Screw it. Okay.
Detected.
Good to know.
Head trauma by following good helmet maintenance practices.
Welcome to Megatron 9000. Thank you for your
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
purchase. Thank you for your purchase. Have a nice day.
Accelerating! Okay. Okay, I could do a little more than that. Just trying to find the vibes there. Oh, looks like part of it's come out. No? Oh, hello. That comes off. In you go.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Okay, so I saw a fuel pipe still in here. But before we get to that, I want to get this stupid thing. Oh, never mind, it's right there. And, yep, I see you. Fuel. Just right there in the freaking thing. Okay, we're gonna leave that alone. Nice, von Falkenstein. That is good to know. Come on, get away from the fuel, please. Okay. Yep, still gotta deal with that tank. I'll deal with that in a minute. Let's get this colossal 2.2 thousand kilo thing in there. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Get in there, get in there. Physics! Physics!
Object
There we go.
credits deposited.
Booyaka. And just for completionist sake, in you go. Yeah, in fact, if you don't mind, Von Falkenstein, could you do me a favor? If you see that go on sale, could you bug me about it? Because I will also buy that. How would I cut it into chunks so I could just do it in one bundle? Come on out. Okay, it came. It came. Ooh, this thing's heavy. Why is this thing of fuel so heavy? Don't ask that question. Is that gonna hit? Hang on. That's actually a good question to put. I don't know. But that is a valid question. Get in there, get in there.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Okay, I think we're out of landmines at the moment. What is that? It's food. That doesn't matter. Scooch into here, because I still want to grab this airlock. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. How we doing? We're doing okay-ish. This button... I should not be doing this, but I'm doing it anyways! I am stupid. I've already exploded once inside of a ship. I'm just going for the record, really. How many times can I explode inside of a ship? Because it's the inside part that's important, because, like, then your body gets ragdolled, it gets metal. Just bang, 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 bang. And then you're dead. Oh, you wish you were. Your bones will turn to jelly. It'll be great. Okay, so how much of that broke that free? Looks like it did. It's hard to tell. Oh, no, it's coming free. It's coming free. Double check. Yep, okay. 1.8 thousand kilos. Yeah. Go! Go, my minion.
Oxygen reserves are low.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Asphyxiation.
Note to self.
Processing valuable
Fix oxygen.
credit
Later.
transfer.
Only a bit. Okay. There we go. Work by profit.
Welcome to Vintatron 9000.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
I mean, it did, Dreaming Full. Sure as hell doesn't now. Look, there's only so much refilling I could do. Ostensibly. Alright. Yeah, come here. Come here. Yeah, I noticed oxygen is the most expensive thing. That's cute, game. I'm hoping there's, like, oxygen tank upgrades or something. But fine. Come here, come here, come here. No, 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 no. Up. 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 Okay, over this way. Over this way. Grabbing the light because screw you. In you go.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
In you go. In you go. Come on, down. Down. There, just for you, Dreaming Fool. Just for you.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
There's goal 3.
Goal obtained.
I want 5, but I don't think I'm going to make it. Speaking of, we must continue the Dreaming Fool approach. Get in there. All right. This way, this way, this way.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah, all I have to do is make no mistakes. Laura immediately made a mistake. You'll notice I am, like, obviously I'm kind of naming a little bit, but I'm also trying to thread the needle a little bit with these frickin' lights.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Yeah. Come here, you chunk of carbon. So my girlfriend used to say to me. My extremely real Australian-Canadian girlfriend. Yeah, the canopy's gonna suck. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about that yet. We'll come back to that. Let's get all the big stuff first. Let's at least get 4. 4 should be easy.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
I'll take that.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Wait. Ugh. Bragwin's Australian? Okay, so the airlock. This is going to be a tricky one. I've been wondering how to do this for a minute. It's not even detached yet. I think the hull is, though. No? Is this? Something's detached here. Well, okay, so let's do this. Nice and precise. I don't want to screw this up. Ugh. That was actually what I was expecting to happen there. Just because I said that. Just because I cursed the universe with that statement. Why is the airlock so locked in here? Jeez Louise. There we go. There we go. Alright, you come with me. Yeah. Hold up. What is this stuff on the inside? Is there anything there? It's not? Okay. Hey, Crazy Norse, what's going on? You missed the explosion. I mean, there was no explosion, is what I mean by that sentence. Okay. Let's grab that airlock, speaking of. Whoa. There we go.
Warning. Your oxygen.
God damn it. Why is oxygen a thing? Whoa! Hold on. I don't want to lose, like, all of this. Go that way. The whole thing. Oh, Jesus. Ah! Okay, new plan.
Oxygen level stabilizing.
Have a nice day.
Okay, back to this thing. I'm actually glad the brakes are not realistic, because that could have been really bad otherwise. Damn, it does not want to. What? Sure, whatever, go away. Come on, just go in. Just go in the whole thing. Okay, fine. I have not died yet, if you can believe it. I do like dying. No lights! Death to lights. Actually, I got that. Yeah, looks like I did. No, I'm good, Seth. Thanks. Okay, fine. What are these stupid things worth? Are they worth anything? Are they worth literally anything? Because I don't think they are. Okay, so... we already got this one, we already got that one, so we just gotta get the top two. Wrong button, wrong button! Rex, I always knew you were a professional troll. No, here. That'll have to do. Okay, hypothetically. Oh, okay, that's actually not what I was expecting. Down you go. We've already been killed once, Crazinors.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
That's not actually a joke, by the way. Come on. Little more centered. Little more centered. I missed a door. Whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. Screw the doors. You heard their music? Ugh. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
Don't worry. The pain is tolerable. There we go. Big old chunk. All right. Now the hard part. Part I've been dreading. Actually, we're not going to do that yet. We're going to do this first. Yeah, they flat out tell you sampling will lead to the termination of your original body. And we don't know if there's actual continuity or not. In fact, I would argue there probably isn't. It's probably cheaper. Now, this light I will actually bother to get. Out you go.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Oh my god. I cannot imagine playing this on a controller. Because when everyone in chat's like, yeah, we all play on a controller. Why? How do you do this?
Deposit accepted for processing.
There's level 4.
Rewards assigned.
I'm almost out of gas again. I mean, fuel.
Warning.
Thank you,
Oxygen
game.
reserves are low.
Anything else in here? No, not really. Alright. Let's go refill our oxygen. Oh, I mean, the weight's definitely there. There's definitely... the difference between something that weighs less than me or something that weighs a little bit more than me versus something that weighs way more than me is a very noticeable difference. Hello, Zara.
Warning. Critical oxygen levels detected. Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Okay, let's finish this. So, what's left? What's keeping it in there? Oh, nothing is the answer to my question. Well, that answers that.
Deposit accepted.
So here's the question. What?
Goal failed.
What?
Rewards voided.
Oh, whatever. I didn't even see it. I didn't even... Oh, whatever. Fine. And I never will care white noise. Ever. I refuse. You can't make me. Get in there. Get in there. All of you. All of you get in there. Screw cutting. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
No, don't care. Don't care. Care level is reduced. You want to see something really horrible? So we're in like this big hexagon looking thing, right? So there's a hexagon over there, and there's one way off in the distance over there. There's one up there, there's one over there, there's one there. Big old one over there. Two off in the distance there, there's one over there, there's a big one over there, there's one over there. How much salvage do these assholes need to process? I'd rather die alone. Pounced! That's how I clean things. I pounce them. Listen, I saved lots of lights. I know it's not listing that. Here, look at that. Look at 13. 13 lights saved. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
New certification level.
Congrats, you are still not high enough level to raise any of your skills. Oh, man, think about it, Bragwin. I just worked for a few thousand more shifts. I could afford a toothbrush. They might give me salt for my food.
Hello, Shipbreaker. This is your morning wake-up call.
You now qualify to handle electrical hazards. Due to regulatory rollbacks, Link Salvage does not do preliminary exams of ship to disconnect potential electric hazards. We believe our shipbreakers are well suited to handle such dangers, and the long-term benefits are highly beneficial. New ship, electrical hazards. Well, we're still actually making net positive. Oh, God, the interest alone.
Hey, Cutter. I'm looking at the stats coming from your bay, and it's looking like you're really gonna make your way around here. It's time to learn about how to upgrade your equipment and some of the more advanced tools you'll soon have at your disposal. Head on over to your workbench in the equipment room and we'll see about upgrading your tools.
Sure, but since I'm going to be charged for not checking my mail, I'm going to check my mail real quick. Okay, we're good. But, like, where's the money coming from? Look, I know that sounds like a strange statement, but, like, it has to come from somewhere at some point in the line.
I'm gonna read this straight from the manual. Lynx rewards hard work and learning by giving shipbreakers access to tool improvements and new equipment. Reaching salvage goals is essential for becoming a master shipbreaker. Basically, they want to make sure you prove yourself first, before giving you the big guns. Completing salvage goals will net you shiny Lynx tokens. Use those tokens here to get yourself some new gear. So let's get going and learn about one of the most important tools in a shipbreaker's toolbox, tethers. Go ahead and purchase them.
Okay. Wasn't actually there last time.
Repeat after me, Cutter. Tethers are your friends. Now, have a quick read, and let's hop back in the bay.
The contiguous van der Waals tether field system. The introduction of tethers led to the second greatest increase in salvaging efficiency in Lynx history, only losing out to real protein breakfast meals, which were discontinued in 2262. Okay. No, wait, I hit the wrong button. But I'm done with the ship. Could I get a new ship, please? Do I have to get a training ship? Do I have to get a training ship? Pumpernickel, pumpernickel. Okay. Okay. I got this. Or rather, I don't.
I'll tell you how to use these things. Tethers are more powerful than the beam of your grapple. They're great for moving super heavy salvage. Try it out. Press and hold the secondary input for the grapple to begin placement. Point where you want the salvage to move to, then release the input to create the tether.
Three 1,000 kilos. Wow. Go, my minion. Go! It's okay, it's space. If you keep pushing something, eventually it will move. That's how space works.
Great. Now, what if you want to get rid of the tethers you've already placed? There's a cancel command you can send, but take note that it clears all of your tethers. Go ahead and try it now. Yeah, there you go. Now, you've got unlimited tethers during this training exercise, but after this, when you need more, you'll have to buy them from the kiosk.
Of course you will.
You can handle them. Try and clear out a bunch of that scrap. You can stack multiple tethers on one object to increase the pull force. You can also chain objects of any size together to move them as a group. I've seen some cutters do incredible things with a daisy chain of tethers.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Oops. Drag them in, my minions. It's actually going the other way. Yeah, just ask all those AI data centers why we have to pay for electricity. No more playing around. Now I feel like I'm playing Just Cause.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
All right. Well done, Cutter. Like I said, tethers are your friends. Once you get the hang of them, you can get pretty creative on how you use them. Now, when you're ready, let's go back to the hab and continue with the day.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
What's the current speedrun record of this game? And more to the point, what categories are there for that?
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
See you around, Loke. Yeah, bubble. So tethers suck, is what I'm hearing. And I should never use them.
Cutter 9346-52. Your designated sleep period is now over. Have a great day.
Jesus, full career. 2 hours. Oh. Hang on, what is that? From 3 years ago, wow. All right, whatever. Let's do a Hazard 3 and get ourselves killed.
Cutter, it is my distinct honor and privilege to introduce you to the rest of the crew in our sector. Sound off, everyone.
Hey, Rook. Name's Liv. I was the worm until you showed up, so thank you. Now I get to do the hazing.
What are you talking about? We don't do that. Welcome aboard. Don't listen to her. I'm Dee Dee.
Oh, Nina. Hey, I'm
Kai! Your mic's still messed up.
How about now?
Better.
Oh, hey, I'm Kaido. Kai.
Mic's still busted, huh?
Oh, yeah, still waiting on the rec to get it.
Heaven forbid they give us functional gear.
I'm sure they're working on it as fast as they can. Cutter?
Bet you they're not.
I added you to the Sector Comms channel. It can get lonely out here. Helps to check in with each other from time to time. All right. Enough chin wagging. Let's get back to it. Weaver out.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Later, Rook.
I mean, I feel like it's kind of self-explanatory, though, Chillpackle. So I can't help it. That looks like it's on. So we're going to just pull it out and hope for the best. Okay, nothing happened. I was expecting horrible death. I'm vaguely disappointed. Nope, 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 nope. What is this beam?
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
The hell is this beam? Oh my god. Yeah, that's what other antennas aspire to be someday. Oof, that took almost my entire heat gauge. Go ahead and toss that out. To give you a little bit of an idea, Chill Pangolin, we actually died in the intro as part of our onboarding process. I'll try to be fancy just once. Just once. Okay.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Yeah, literally, one of the first things they do is they kill you, and then you play as your first clone. And at the moment, I haven't died again. That was the wrong button. Thankfully, I had that aimed right. I mean, they're pretty open about it. It's like, yeah, this will result in the destruction of your original body, is how they phrase it.
Registered. Account credited.
It's like, Okay, nice and easy. Let's get rid of these things. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's okay. Just let it sit there for a second. Job's a job, which is actually a really toxic attitude if you think about it. So there's our O2, which honestly, I'm gonna grab pretty soon. Ooh. I mean, I don't know about how this works in other countries, but I've done a slowly increasing amount of study about the propagandizing of post-World War II here in the States, and let me tell you, it's a thing.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Oh, hey, there's the panel I got earlier. Door console. Let's see if this is worth it. Oh, this is worth like 78,000. Look at that. Oop.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Yes, I know I'm low on AO2. It's fine. It's fine. Is there... I meant to look this up earlier. Is there an option just quick swap? Let's find out. There is. Numbers. That's way easier than hitting R. Yeah, I think of everything at this point in terms of how much oxygen is it worth. Look, I've already blown up one thing inside a ship. Try not to blow up too many other things, Carolinas. I know you guys want to watch me die. I know it's the only reason you're watching this stream, is you want to watch me die.
Oxygen reserves are critical.
You're fine, you're fine. But here, just to shut you up. Okay, spoil one thing for me, Pumpernickel. Is there an oxygen upgrade? Because that is way too short of a time. I actually think that's kind of bad. Oh, thank God. We'll see how bad the early game hell is, because good God. Oh, we're starting to drift. Hang on, let's poke out of here. Get some sleep, Dakota. Talk about it tomorrow. Homeworld's always fun talking about. Come on, let's get rid of this while we're here.
Cutting through overload detected.
Oh, okay. So, let's see. Save the lights.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account. Valuable object accepted for processing.
I saved one light. That's all you get. You get one light. Look, these are really, really, really cheap parts, Darker. Like, you don't even understand. I was actually thinking something like that earlier, Rex. Hey, Mr. Red. Okay, so we've got panel, nothing other than panel. Just double checking. Nope, we should be good on this one. Oh, God. So, worst universe to be transported into without conversion. This is obviously a pretty bad one. Honestly, name any random sci-fi setting and it would suck to live there. That's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Most sci-fi settings are not super cool to live in. That's what I thought. We actually already did pull off the back. Mass Effect can be not terrible. Kind of depends at that point. Halo's pretty bad. The more you look into the lore of that setting. Like, even before the Covenant showed up, things weren't rosy. Oh yeah, also it kind of depends on when. That's a big thing. Get in there, get in there, get in there.
Processor deposit accepted.
Warcraft is actually one of the more positive settings out there, which is one of the reasons I like it so much. So, there's our cable lines. Not actually sure what to do about those. Let's leave those alone for right now. Very precise shot. We can do this, right? We're not gonna... Let's back up. We're not gonna blow anything up. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. What was that? Cable junction. Okay.
Cutter, you're looking at roughly 5 minutes left in this shift. Keep on at it. Weaver out.
I've got a hard timer? I already have to deal with oxygen and you're now timing me? You sacks of crap! 80,000 negatives to everything. Come here, light. Go there and buy me some more oxygen.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Hello, Evo. I have a time limit now, in addition to everything else.
Warning. Low oxygen levels
Shut
detected.
up. Ugh. See you around D20. Good trip home. No. I sort of walked away from the Jurassic series ever since they started being terrible. Which I suppose doesn't say much, but whatever. Okay, so oxygen, but nothing else. Because we only got 3 minutes left. So let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I mean, in fairness, Jurassic Park 2 is a valid answer to that question. But no, what I actually meant was everything after, I suppose, Jurassic Park 4, which I did see in theaters, even. My regret. Yeah, if it makes you feel better, I also saw Jurassic Park 3 and 2 in theaters, and 2... So, let me be very clear about this. Jurassic Park 1 is what I consider to be, at the very least, in the running for one of the best films ever. Just to be really clear about that. Like, it's probably not in the top 10 range, but it's definitely in the top 50 range, if you know what I mean.
Salvage deposit confirmed.
Then there's Jurassic Park 2, which is what I would consider to be a bad film. Now, it is merely a bad film, but coming down from Jurassic Park 1 to 2 is a hell of a just drop. Giant freaking drop, right? Then there's Jurassic Park 3. Jurassic Park 3 is a very bad film. Then we scooch forward a little bit more, and Jurassic Park 4 goes back to being fine.
Bring it home.
Like, it's fine, right? It's there, it exists, whatever. And then we hit 5, and then it starts nosediving again.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Stop! Depends, Sean, because, I mean, there's plenty of situations in which fine is actually worse than bad. Because, you know, fine is, like, a lot, we've talked about this before, there's nothing wrong with something being mid. That's actually something that most people should aspire towards. The problem is what most people mean when they say mid is boring.
Hello, Shipbreaker. You have 1 incoming transmission waiting.
Okay. What? What?
Hey, Rook. I was thinking our crew should crack some beer sometime. You know, shoot the breeze, fantasize about a debt-free life and all that. Not that that's gonna happen anytime soon. Like, Weaver's been at this for years. 20, maybe? I was just getting kicked out of grade school when he started. Dee Dee sends most of her money home. Goes through links, of course, with huge transfer fees. And Kaido, well, look, Kai's great. He just hasn't really taken to the work. Lynx calls him a low earner. As for me, I'm trying to get there as fast as I can. I just need enough to get me one of those mining skiffs. You know, for belt running. Still so many rich rocks along the frontier line. Eventually want to hire some friends from back home. Oh, the Airs platforms. Around Mars? Good people. But work's hard to find there. Don't know when that'll be, though. Just when I think I'm earning at a steady clip, there's another fine or fee. This job's fun as hell and all, but I got other plans. Maybe you do too. Anyway, don't want to get a fine for tying up comms? Kidding! That's not a thing. I don't think. Either way, good luck, Rook. Blue out.
Yeah, I'll admit, having a story is not something I was expecting from this game. As weird as that sounds. Usually games like this are devoid story.
Hello, Shipbreaker 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. Make the most of your shift by fanning the tiny sparks of effort into flames of profitability.
How you holding up there, Cutter? Seems like you're getting the knack for it. Trust me, when you get well versed in the art of shipbreaking, it becomes a joy to show up to the yard each day. Ain't a trade like it. Dancing between the ribs of a ship, spitting heat, do-si-doing with a 10-ton panel, taking a breather, gaze out at the rest of the human race, buzzing in the distance. Huh. Can you tell I miss it? That's all right. Helping y'all get there is near as good. Ah, dang it. I got corporate ringing me. Good luck out there today, Cutter. Talk to you again soon. We are out.
I'm telling you, I don't want to like spit on the care and craft they've put into making this as absolutely horrific as possible, but I love the idea of this, but more positively inclined. Right? Instead of this horrific hell, death, eldritch doom setting, you're just a salvage worker working a salvage yard with a bunch of other blue-collar folk, right? Like, it doesn't have to be pure utopian, just something better than this, right? So, I'm going to keep going. Links mandate each cutter maximize rewards and recognition. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, no, you get it, Colgrim. Like, Weaver's already kind of proven me right, if that makes... if I'm phrasing that correctly. Oh, I start off with minimal fuel. Oh, that's cool. Well, before I do anything else... Okay, stop. All right. Sean trying to get me killed here. Yeah, I don't know if well, you didn't see this, Rax. I read the terms of service at the beginning of the game. The whole thing. I only shared a few snippets out loud, but I read the whole damn thing, and holy God. So we'll put that towards Red Dead Redemption 1, Pragmata, and Chrono Gear. Appreciate you, Sean, and I'll be taking your mandatory DNA extraction for the week. Alright, so we had just started on this big old chunk, and I think that's good to go. Let me double check this. Yeah, there's plenty of, like, events you could do, you know? Upgrades that could be unrelated to the salvaging itself. I mean, hell, okay. For those of you not aware, right now, World of Warcraft added something called housing. And I know you're thinking, but no, it's like the best housing feature in an MMO ever. That's not hyperbole. It's great. Why is that significant? That was one of the smartest moves they could have made and has drove tons and tons of people to come back. You know why? Because we care about cosmetics, and we always have since the SNES era. We like using stuff because they look cool. We use certain spells because those spells look cool. We like using certain weapons because they look cool. We like wearing certain armor because it looks cool. We like decor, right? Imagine if we could really go to town and spend some of our hard-earned cash just decorating. Just getting little side things set up. Maybe there's an achievement. Maybe there's an achievement for doing something like that. Like maybe you fight off one of those raider groups that Colgrim just managed, and it's like, yeah, all right. And we got a piece of salvage from having done that. And so we got like a raider's skull or gun or something. We just put it up on our bunk, you know. Just cool stuff like that, right? But of course, this game doesn't have that. So I'm going to give this game 37 negatives for not having a game feature. Correct, Evo. We are playing a fork. Or they have continuity. But based on everything I'm saying, I don't think they have the technology level to have continuity. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're fork 1. Or I guess technically fork 2, if you want to count it that way. So we are runner 2 right now. And I'm going to keep track. I'm honestly shocked that explosion earlier didn't kill me. I kind of expected it to.
Credits deposited.
Runner Junior. Runner not quite as good. Okay, so why don't we scooch a bit. So I'm going to do something a little bit different than the way I usually do it. First, let's get this off, if we can. What's keeping you in here? Let's get the light, just for you. Just for you.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
What's keeping you in here? Sure, Azar. Sorry, I must have missed it. Because now I'm on a timer. How could the cable tray be... Okay, you know what? Well, hang on. I already pulled out the power generator earlier. But obviously there's still some power in here because this light is on right here. What's that? That's a computer terminal. Let's not rip that out until we figure out the power situation. Oh my god. Evo. Evo. Evo, look. And I can just take that. So there's a power junction box. It has 5 pips on it. I don't know what that means, so let's just pull it off! Yeah! Great idea. Oh yeah, it's electrifying everything near it. This is fantastic. Okay. Nice. Oh, not that. No. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. You missed it, Evo! You missed it! Oh, you missed it! It was so cute. Now what you get. Nice and easy. This is worth a lot of money, too. Look at that. Yeah, 112,000 credits for that.
Applying credit.
It was a very cute rabbit plushie. You missed it. Ugh, yeah. There we go. That's well. This is what we call the job with the drill. It's a real man job. Ignore the women on the team.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Still seeing stuff electrified. Stuff still electrified.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
A lot of computer terminals. Still a lot of power. I have a theory. I have a terrible, terrible theory. I'm not sure how to implement my terrible, terrible theory. So let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah. So a boring party member in an RPG or an annoying one? Well, as always, I like to use examples. So let's think of an annoying character. I got a boring character right off the top of my head.
Salvage registered.
But what's an annoying character in an RPG? Help me out, team. What do we got? Come on, come on, come on. No, come on! Come on! Come on. Come on, you can squeeze through. Come on! Well, yeah, boring's easy. Honestly, the Disciple from KOTOR 2 is an excellent example. I was going to use...
Oxygen low.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
I was going to use Pinello from FF12 as an example, but that's a bad example. So instead we'll use Blackstaff, or whatever his name was, from Dragon Age Inquisition. No, wait! Wait!
Welcome to Vintatron 9000.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Blackwall, that was a stupid name. Blackwall. So yeah, Blackwall is a boring character. Let's think of a bad character. What's an actively bad character?
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
I don't think I'd agree that Morgana's a terrible character. Just, you know, has a fake drama section, which sucks and goes on too long. Which I suppose it's fake drama, so the definition of too long is any time whatsoever. For real. Oh, sorry.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Man, if Blackwall isn't boring, I got nothing.
Salvage secured.
That was a really good gag, Mr. Red. What am I missing? What am I missing? I mean, I was going to say Pinello, but honestly, I don't know if Pinello counts. Like, Pinello's not a boring character. She just has no reason to be in the party. Like, that's the problem. Pinello is extraneous. So, like...
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Yeah, she's there. But I have trouble calling her, like, bad. I don't know. I still don't know what's actually keeping this stupid thing attached. Well, whatever. I was going to do this anyways. Gladios is boring, other than the obvious mandatory artificial drama section. You gotta have your artificial drama sections. Very important. I mean, if we look at bad RPGs, our options kind of start opening up a little bit. Like, a lot. I mean, an annoying character is kind of, by definition, a bad character, to be quite frank. That's why I've just been focusing on the word bad. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. How about this? Yep, there we go, there we go. There we go. Now we are cooking with gas. You said it couldn't be done.
Salvage deposit accepted.
You didn't believe. You were wrong. No moving. Yeah, get in there. I don't care if you slow-mo'd it, just get in there.
Gunner, shift clock says 5 minutes left. You know what to do. Weaver out.
Object processed. Credits deposited. Salvage goal met.
Nobody cares about the electrical cables. Seriously, nobody cares. Let's slow mode this in. Let's do a check to make sure we're not losing anything. There are a couple of lights. I'll go and save the lights.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Okay. They exist, Mr. Red? That's about all I got. Okay.
Warning. Oxygen reserves are dropping.
Damn it.
Object accepted for processing.
Yeah.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Oxygen reserves are critical.
Shut up. God, stop whining about needing oxygen. Ugh. Oh, sorry. That's slightly turned around. I am shocked at how easy it is to orient yourself here. I think that might be one of the reasons why the green bay is only in one direction. I know that sounds like a strange thing, but think about it for a second. It means you pretty much always know where you're facing, because the green will always only be in one direction, right? And with that over there, whereas you can't really see it on the other side, same concept. That's true. We also have Earth. And I don't disagree with your overall point either. But you get my point. Like, there's actually a weirdly large... Got it! Amount of work being done. To, orient, right? To make us oriented at a given point in time. I lost the aluminum, but I saved the light. What did we just lose? What just went loose? I think it's the thing I'm in. Yep, it's the thing I'm in. Okay, hang on. Let's get out of here. Okay. I can work with that. I mean, the Uncharted... We talk a lot about how games aren't really games, or just story things or whatever, but honestly, the Uncharted series is really close to not being a game. I don't necessarily mean that as a negative. It's just that you're not there for the gameplay, you know what I mean?
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Looking like you got about a minute left, Cutter. 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, they're interactive movies. I happen to think they're good interactive movies, but they're movies. Last of Us 2 at least had some actual gameplay. Hold still. Stop. Or just go in. Whatever, I'm just gonna accept the loss. Get in there.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Still $3.6 million in this thing. Is that worth it? Mars is humanity's oldest and most venerated colony. It's perfectly positioned for asteroid mining and ship production.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Your
So-
allocated shift time will be commencing shortly.
Bunny character D is a popular children's video character, an anthropomorphic pink rabbit. It was one of dozens of characters introduced as part of the Pan-Terran media conglomerate's Fun Animal Friends pilot program. The program featured a wide array of stylized animal-based characters, and heavily psychological analysis was used to determine which of these characters is the most popular. Despite appearing very similar to bunny characters A, B, C, E, and G, bunny character D was determined to be the most popular amongst children aged 4 to 12. Interestingly, bunny character F, while being the least popular in this age group, reportedly due to disturbing facial features, proved most popular amongst those aged 25 to 40 and is featured in a series of videos and games for adults. Several of the program's characters, most notably Moose character, Pigeon characters A to C, and Salmon character, were determined to be unpopular because they were based on animals that had been extinct for over 100 years. In the latest video series, Bunny Does the Right Thing, bunny character D opens an ice cream shop in New York. However, after blight rats infest the shop, the health administration forces the shop to close. Many of bunny character D's friends encourage them to apply for government small business assistance to help them get a new shop. However, a wise government official helps bunny character D understand the best thing they can do is not apply, as this would unnecessarily draw valuable finances away from the government that would be used to better the betterment of society elsewhere. The moral of the story is to trust in market forces and in the government to make the best decisions for everyone. Hi, TSB. Welcome to hell. Okay, so it costs us about $500,000 a day to exist. I'm sorry, TSB. I didn't know. I did like it. I hope you liked the stream. And we're basically playing the same setting. Like, it's just... Okay, but yeah, that's worth getting back in there. So let's do that. Let's just go. Let's just go. Yeah, continue ship. Let's go. Sony's weird, because they're not horrifically evil like, say, Tencent or Ubisoft or whatever. But they're kind of evil, and they're also really stupid. In like the strangest of ways. Every decision Sony has made in the Sony gaming division for the last 10 years has been strange. And not even in that, like, quirky way, like Nintendo does weird stuff. But we know why Nintendo does weird stuff. Because Nintendo just flings stuff at the wall. They just do whatever. That's what they do. Yeah, Sony are like, what? Anyways. Oh, look, the tether's still there. It saved the state of the tether.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
I mean, I would say yes, Blake Javal, but I know everyone would disagree with me on that, so I try not to push that. Like, we have an excessive gross thing. That's the wrong button. What button am I trying to use? There we go. Okay, we found the correct button. Yeah, the tether was just sitting there for my mandatory 4-hour break. Speaking of, Blake Duval suggested a new philosophy in reviewing, and I wanted to discuss it with people. The one below it, TSB, I think. I haven't died yet. So the idea boils down to... Looks like our tethers refill. The idea boils down to adding... so we actually talked about the specifics of how to implement that. And I think the best way would be to add a whole new category for positives and potentially negatives. That category would be for uniqueness. The idea being to reward a game for trying stuff. Now, this isn't unheard of. We actually do... No, I like uniqueness better than innovation. Innovation's kind of different, I realized, and I can think of a lot of games that are unique without being innovative. Also, vice versa. So I decided to brand it as unique. How do you judge unique? I mean, that's pretty easy if you think about it. The game we just played, In Other Waters, is a pretty unique game. There you go. Boom. Done. So the idea being, forgive me for pausing, but I'm on the timer, that similar to how we give some positives and negatives, yeah, this game would also qualify, for things that aren't directly connected to the quality of the game, like replayability, which is basically double-dipping bonus points that a game can get or lose, and launch and microtransactions is another thing that we can give negatives for a game screwing up. You know, it's a similar concept. It's the same idea. There would be a thing for, like, this game tries something, ergo positives. And hypothetically, that could also be negatives. That's a little trickier. That's the premise. I'm mostly just looking for thoughts. It would require an audit, but it would be a relatively simple and easy audit. It would just take time. But yeah, again, the games... We've been playing a lot of games lately that would qualify for uniqueness positives. Yeah, so actually, I do have an idea of a game that would get negatives for non-uniqueness, because they're called the Assassin's Creed series. I'm being a little facetious. Obviously, there's plenty of good Assassin's Creed games, but there are a couple of Assassin's Creed games there which are so generic that it actually detracts from their uniqueness, from their innovation. It's silly, right? I will actually specifically point to both Syndicate and Unity as good examples of that. And those are games we've already covered, so you get the idea, right?
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
There's a lot of computers in here. My God, look at all this. Yeah, how many people remember Assassin's Creed Rogue? I do, because I streamed Rogue. But that's the only reason, to be quite frank. Ubisoft this. I like it. Wow, that battery pack is worth a lot of money. All these computer parts. This is crazy how many of these are in here. Okay, is that everything?
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
This looks like all furnace, and it's loose. I'm gonna double check myself here, because the last time I did this, I lost out on a bunch of money, and it pissed me off. But it looks like, other than the door, which I don't care enough about. I like the idea of Rogue's story more than the execution of it, if that makes sense, Moog. Because just... I don't know. That was in the era... What? Kira White knows what? What? Oh god, what? Kira White knows what? What? No! What? Ah! There's nothing! For real, what? There's nothing here. There's just the doors, and I don't care about the doors. Check the boxy Bing. Oh, I see it. I see it. Come with me if you want to live, I guess. Because this is salvage, so, you know. Yeah, Secret of the Stars might qualify as another thing that would get a negative to uniqueness by being very, very,
Salvage deposit red.
Words. Sorry, I'm thinking in too many directions at once here. Checkbox. Very checkbox syndrome.
Account credited.
Just about any game that is 2 checkbox syndrome would probably qualify.
Oxygen reserves low. Lynx recommends regular, gentle exercise to increase blood oxygen.
Thanks, Lynx. Hang on. Let me do something really quick. Bullet point. Thank you. Bullet point syndrome. I knew there was a jump. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. Please. Please. It's not going to do it. It's not going to do it. What is going on? Why did that happen? Go in there. Alright, run. Run. This oxygen thing is already pissing me off.
Oxygen reserves are critical. Reminder, employees are responsible.
Think about the lights when I'm not running out of oxygen. Ah!
Welcome to Vintatron 9000.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Okay. I don't think we're going to make it in time, Dreaming Fool. We salute you, lights. Okay, so this is already, like, loose. Let's see if I can get the panel out of here. Which I can. That was actually pretty smooth. Let's double check this really quick. Aha! Come on. Come on. Come on! Wrong thing. Gotta...
Account credit applied.
Oh god, I gotta hurry. I'm like losing this stupid thing. Here, come here, come here. I'm dragging the whole thing with me every time I pull one of these out. Come back, come back! Come back! Starfield! That's another great example of a game that would get negatives to uniqueness. Like, Starfield was so non-unique. Like, it was trying so hard to be so many different other things, and failing at all of them.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Yeah, boom. There we go. Okay, is that everything? Come on, I want that 5. I want that 5! Oh, God, there's storage bins. Okay, okay, hang on. No, the bin. The bin, please. There we go. Come here. Come here. Go. Go, 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 go. Ugh.
Salvage deposit secured.
Uniquely ununique. That's an idea. Come on. There we go. There we go. I mean, we usually use it... Well, excuse me, I shouldn't say we. I usually use the term processed for games like that. And Starfield was very processed. Oh, Jesus. Where's the... Oh, God, I'm turned around. Go!
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Come on, I want it. I want it. Yeah, a game made by the HR department. What's that? What's a light? It's a light! You know what that means. Be free, my friend.
Salvage secured. Credit
Yeah, I was thinking about what would constitute a triple positive. It feels like it's almost a gimme, but yeah, games like Super Mario Brothers, Metroid, Zelda, the originals, would qualify for, like, triple positive uniqueness for being so changing of gaming, right? Ironically, Pong would not qualify, because Pong was based off of table tennis. Both the real-life concept and, you know, the games that predated Pong. Doom's an interesting one. Doom would not get, like, complete uniqueness. However, someone was suggesting innovativeness, right? If there's one thing Doom innovated, it was the WAD concept. Doom was one of the first truly modular games, and in many ways led to mod culture existing. I think that's everything.
Warning. Fuel levels are low.
Alright. This is your 5-minute warning, Cutter. 5 minutes left. We were out.
Tell me I miss. Tell me I miss. I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for it. What I miss? What I miss?
material accepted.
I missed the door. I don't care about the door. Nobody cares about doors. God, I'm so close to rank 5. I'm gonna do it. This is gonna be it. No. Game. Hello? No, Doom predates Oblivion by over a decade.
Welcome to
go and get the fuel.
Restored.
But no, I'm actually being serious. Doom and the WOD culture was a huge... it basically invented that concept. And then a bunch of other games followed through on that, blah, blah, blah. I was debating the canopy. Yeah, like StarCraft, for example, was a modded game in between them. Alright, Valerian. Oh, gosh. Okay, let's actually skip the panel for just a second. Let's see what's going on inside here. Yeah, and Warcraft 3 was another really big one. I think that's it. I'm going to double check. But yeah, this looks like all nothing. So all I have to worry about now is the canopy. So let's... Working hard for my capitalist overlords, Valerian. Oh yeah, there's also Morrowind, which also had mod support and mod tools.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
Rank 5, woo!
Reward maximized.
Well, at this point, I might just accept the loss. But on the other hand, I could get a little bit more money. I like money. That's why I work at a company that killed me. That's one of its first actions. And takes all my money. So I've never figured out a better way to do this, but I have a thought. It's not going to work, but I'm going to try it, because at this point, this is all just bonus points. Wrong button. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hang on. Yeah, seriously, every group that tries to be anti-game mods is either an idiot or Japanese.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
No, seriously, there's this weirdly big Japanese cultural thing against modding. It's very strange. I do not understand it at all. I do not pretend to. What's the argument? Like, if there's an actual reasoning behind it, I don't know it off the top of my head. No, it's very much Japan. This is not just a game thing, actually. There's a whole lot of ways this applies. My favorite personal example of that? Let's say you have a food thing. Maybe you're allergic to certain types of food or whatever. Well, sucks to be you, because generally speaking, they will not change the food to accommodate you, because you don't do that.
Alright, Cutter, wrap it up. You got about a minute left.
Yep, your food is as the chef prepares it. Boom. That's not a joke. You can look this up. Alright, let's get all this in here.
Credits transferred.
Like I said, it's a whole cultural thing, and so I say they're anti-mods. They're anti-modification, which I know sounds like the same thing, but you see why I distinguish it. It's very strange. I don't understand it. Is that everything? I think it's everything. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, they'll keep note of the allergens, and they'll warn you if there's allergies in a certain food. But they won't change it. That was worth it. That was like 3.4 million. Holy moly. And we got our first rank 5.
New certification level awarded.
Speaking of rank 5.
Upgraded.
Radiation will cause severe damage to organic matter, such as foodstuffs, plant life, and shipbreakers.
Hello, Shipbreaker. You have one incoming transmission waiting.
Do I have to?
Hey, Rook.
You ever think about starting your own business out there? You know, be your own boss? I swear, one day, I'll get a decent belt runner and make my own money. Maybe bring my old man along to help sniff out the good rocks.
So she's dead.
My dream is to tinker with ship designs. Maybe build some machinery to help with heavy-duty mining. Make it safer. If we ever both get out of here, I'd hire you in a heartbeat. If you don't end up coming with me, I hope you get to make your own way out there. Definitely ping me if you do. Lou out.
Also, there's the bunny. Evo! Evo, no! Ah.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Please enjoy the following inspirational
Atlas
message.
Scout.
Success is not the key to happiness. Happiness is the key to success. If you love what you do, you will be successful.
Hazard level 4 ships are now accessible. The extraction of reactors. Retrieval of an intact reactor is your highest priority during every salvage operation. It is advisable to clear a direct path to the barge for the safest extraction. Reactors become unstable once removed and can cause severe damage to surrounding objects. Failure to extract a reactor is failure to comply with expected performance standards. Okay.
I think it's time for you to learn about the mother lode of any ship, the reactor. Most dangerous part of shipbreaking, but you got this. See you when you're ready, Cutter.
I do, Disco. And then I went up and I was like, punch! And that was the end of that. Wow, Mr. Red. That's sort of sad in several ways. Well, training ship. Let's go. Thank God we finished the previous ship, because I'd be mad if I had to dump my previous ship now. Anyways, training. I'm ready. I'm not ready.
I remember my first reactor pull. I was shaking like a leaf. You got less on the line now, but still. Let's try to do this without the critical meltdown. Looks like this ship's reactor is towards the aft, but there are lots of different configurations out in the wild. Okay, we're only focused on one thing right now. Pull the reactor and get it on the barge. As soon as you disconnect the reactor from this ship, it'll start to melt down. So act fast and make sure you have an exit strategy ahead of time.
Yeah, I saw that. LINKS is not an acronym. So what is it?
Deposit accepted for processing.
Alright, this one's pretty easy. Should just slide out of her coolant casing with a good yank from your grapple. Try to have your extraction fully planned out before disconnecting it from the ship.
My mother just unironically called me an influencer. I feel vaguely sick. Just vaguely. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I mean, people have argued that, oh, you should call yourself an influencer because you do have an influence on people. It's like, that's not really what that word means. You know? It's not how it's applied. Might be another way to put that. I still don't know what those squares mean. I've yet to figure out what those squares mean.
Deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Health of the item would make sense. As long as you don't call me that, Darkrai. You call me that, we're gonna have some words. They won't be very polite words, but we can talk. There'll be words. Yeah, I didn't see an airlock, which is why I'm kind of making my own way in.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Yeah, I mentioned this on one of my announcement things. This is probably technically a puzzle game. But it's kind of an interesting approach, isn't it? I don't even know if any of the credits stick for, you know, doing all this stuff in a tutorial. And I don't care, because I'm just trying to get in there. Oh, there's the airlock. Yeah. Yeah, the airlock is behind the roll cage.
Object processed. Credits deposited.
Because I don't know why. Don't ask me. I mean, I think that would qualify Dreaming Full. Let's go back to the game we just played, right? In Other Waters. That's a pretty unique game. Like, what genre would you call that? Hell, we just finished Loop Hero. And Loop Hero, like, I think I figured out it was, it's a deck-building, rogue progression, indirect RPG. If we're at the point where I have to go that far to define the genre of a game, I think I could call that unique, right? Well, that is heavy. Do I keep any of the money for this? I kind of hinted at that earlier, but I might as well just ask outright. Pumpernickel, pumpernickel. In that case, I might as well. These are chonkers. These frickin' engines. They're actually called nacelles. Shoutouts to my Star Trek homies. 5 of you. Unlike Mr. Red, who refuses to watch Star Trek. He looks upon Star Trek with disdain in his heart. I'm just talking about... I don't need to stream break to talk about Star Trek. I can talk about Star Trek while playing. I got this. I'm an experienced Star Trek streamer. I don't know. I don't know what I'd call that. Good game with a good treasure hunt or Easter eggs. Unironically, Skyrim had some good stuff for that. Not a lot, but some. And I liked it. Also, I want to say Red Dead Redemption, I forget if it was 1 or 2. Had a really good scavenger, like, here's a map, figured out, kind of a mechanic. Also, while we're on the subject, Ikenfell, another game we played recently. Come on now, come on. I can tell you're loose. It's okay, surely I've got eye protection, right? Surely they would give me eye protection. No, see, we wanted good examples, Darkrai. Not that monstrosity. There we go. Get in there, get in there.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Okay. Do some basics here really quick, now that we opened up the floor.
Salvage deposit secured.
You know, I've actually never beaten Ozma because I just hate that whole minigame. Like, I've actually reached Ozma once. And I was like, yep, I'm good. And when I had enough of a burr up my ass to go and use any of the tricks to kill Ozma, I never did. Because, you know, I would have to do hot and cold again just to access it. And, yeah, like I said, I'm good.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
I love how I've gotten all this stuff and it's such a microscopic fraction of all the value of this particular ship. Like, I'm not even rank 1 yet.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Yeah, I despise Chocobo Hot and Cold. I can't wait to give it many negatives when we get there, because I will.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, Tripping Fool. Like, it's probably worth a gargantuan portion of the show. Like, this is the reactor tutorial, and they already emphasized that reactors are super valuable, and honestly, even just, like, realistically speaking, it makes sense that reactors would be turbo valuable, right?
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Long. I mean, I probably could have reached it a little quicker if I wanted to. I'm just being thorough. Dude, Star Trek Shipbreaker. I mean, again, the game that's been in my head for literal years. StarCraft Shipbreaker. I'm just saying. It'd be cool. Okay, so there's the reactor. I'm not gonna do that yet. Let's clear this up a little bit. Where am I?
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Oh, I noticed, Dreaming Full. I'm pretending that I do, but I'm grateful that I don't. I gotta get faster anyways. I gotta practice, right? There's no taking it easy. It's only gonna get harder. My biggest worry is how long it's going to take to get through the whole campaign. Like, I could see this game getting old after a while, as indeed most games do. Oh, do I want a Dominion War RTS or Grand Strategy? Why do you make me choose, Darkrai? Why do you make me choose? I budgeted a little over 30 hours for the game. We'll see.
Credits transferred.
As I've said many times, how long a game feels is more important than how long a game is. We are 4 hours into this. It certainly doesn't feel like it's been 4 hours.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Oh, that's just cheating, Blateville. Which means you win. Here's some stock options.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
That's right. You get stock in Lorco. Not that I would give out stock.
Salvage
Profit sharing? Sure. I'm all into profit sharing. Stock? Nah. Only one person owns me. And that's my extremely real Australian girlfriend named Bragwin. Sorry, Bragwin, you're Australian now. I didn't make the rules.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Hold up, hold up. Gotta get the light! There are worse countries to be from.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
That glass is worth 80,000. That is not a small ask. I think it still might not be worth it. Like, I think, unless I have a better way to chop out the glass, I think I might start ignoring it from now on. Like... I hope at least someone's gonna nominate the light thing as a meme of the year. What's keeping you in? I mean, they gave me a timer. Plus, there's always the eternal timer of just real life. Also, and I've already noticed this, being efficient doesn't seem to matter yet. That's the wrong word. Being thorough doesn't seem to matter yet. Might be a better way to phrase that. Nope, 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 nope. Wait, wait. Right, what did I rip out on accident just now?
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
In other words, I made, like, what was it? 5 million credits off the previous ship? That's a lot of money, right? My debt is 1.2 billion. And unlike some people, I can do math. So...
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
My debt has been going down. I have been making more money than I have been accruing in interest, and fees, and fines. But again, the debt is 1.2 billion. I mean, hell, even in real life, without any kind of inflated numbers, do you know how long you'd have to work at whatever job you have in real life to pay off $1 billion?
Valuable objects processed. Credits awarded.
There are, Czar. We are on, I believe, standard? Actually, yes, Disco, it's strange. He said he'd give me a house for free? What is keeping this attached? Oh, whatever. Oh, I gave up on the scanner. It lied to me. It lied!
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
It's a skit. Yep. Saw that earlier. Fuel. That's another reason I haven't cut into there yet. Oh god, I'm sure dying adds to the debt. I'm sure it does. I would be shocked if it doesn't. Alright, so I'm gonna do something very stupid. I'm gonna shoot into the most fragile and dangerous spot in the entire ship. Very carefully. I'm just waiting, Rex. I don't know if sparks actually can cause an explosion, but I do suspect it. Okay. Hypothetically... Nope, it's still attached somehow. Looks like the thruster is. Alright, hang on. Have to be more thorough. What do we got up here? Yeah, we got to get in between the hull. That's kind of what I suspected all along, but I'm not sure how to. So, let's see if we can scooch. Nope, we're going to have to go through the fuel cell area. Yep, this is our path. This is our road. Master Dwarf. Music's fine. I prefer StarCraft music, not gonna lie. But it's good music. It's good variety, too. Okay, now we can scooch. Yeah, eventually the music will get old, and then we'll switch to other playlists. But for now, it's fine. Me. How do I get into the other airlock area? Let's focus on something else for a moment. There we go. Get that big old chunk of hull out of there. And it should be free. Except for the light. Gotta save the light. Very important. The light time is the right time.
Applying credit to account.
The only thing I didn't like about Rebel Galaxy is at a certain point it got really grindy. Other than that, that was a phenomenal game. The Warrior of Lights. God. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, so for those of you not aware, Rebel Galaxy was a freelancer in space, but like it was broadsides. Most freelancer games, you're basically playing a fighter pilot, right? Whether it's a big ship or a small ship, the gameplay style is you're a fighter, as in a space fighter, like a TIE fighter, X-Wing, or whatever. In Rebel Galaxy, it was essentially 2D. And so the majority of your damage was sideways, broadsides, like I said. And so that kind of informed your ship design and your ship setup.
Processing valuable object.
It is what I like to call weirdly good. Because it indeed was weirdly good. There's a huge chunk of aluminum in there. Can I pull that out? Come on, yeah! Yeah, Freelancer was pretty 2D as well. I'm so sorry, Mr. Red. When they find your desiccated husk screaming in the FF11 mines, I'll pour out a cold one for you out here in the salvage yards, where I'm also screaming as a desiccated husk. So I actually streamed Rebel Galaxy, but that was way back. That was well before I started reviews. When was the last time I upgraded my PC not for the show?
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Oh, to play a specific game? Oh, that's actually much easier. So the last time I upgraded a computer solely for the purpose of playing a game that had the requirements of it would have been... actually, let me look up when that game came out, because I can tell you the game even. Somewhere around 1998. Points if you can guess the game. Hint, you cannot. If you somehow guess the game, I will put $10 towards it. I will put $20 towards a game of your choice, because you will not guess it. Ah, I missed one. See, that's acting like it's still attached. There we go. Much better. StarCraft is an interesting answer. It is an incorrect answer, but it is an interesting answer.
Transferring credits.
No, my rig could actually run StarCraft. There's another game it couldn't, and so I bothered to get an upgrade. And let me tell you, that was a huge pain in the ass back in the late 90s.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
But I did it, because I wanted to play that game. So I was a weirdo. So there's 2 fuel stores. Great.
Salvage deposit registered.
Didn't Never Nights 1 come out in, like, the aughts or something? Am I misremembering that? It's been a while. Any more guesses? I'll give you until I knock these out here. How's that sound? Because I have a feeling... Yeah, get the light. Warrior of Lights continues.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Myth 2 is an interesting guess, because I was playing Myth 2 at that point in my life. I was also playing Quake. And Quake 2, I'm pretty sure, on that rig. Going once. Going twice.
Processor deposit deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
So, do I give Valerian partial credit or not? So, I've never played Total Annihilation Kingdoms. I had no interest in it. But I played the hell out of Total Annihilation. And Total Annihilation, I forget the specifics right now, but it did something with its rendering where if you didn't have a proper setup, specifically a CPU, it would not run. Like, it would run at absolutely minimum speed, and no matter what you did, you couldn't upgrade the movement speed. So, imagine playing Total Annihilation at -10 speed constantly. Every map took me like 2 hours to go through. And I just kind of got used to that. Until I realized what was going on and how it was going and blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay. So I upgraded my machine very specifically to play Total Annihilation. And let me tell you, that was a sea change. What's funny is Total Annihilation's not that good of a game. I hope to review it someday and kind of see how well it lines up. But that might be another one of those unique games.
Transferring credits.
I also have to admit I was part of the modding community at that point in time, and so spent a fairly large amount of time and money and effort making custom units, because there were lots of custom units in the modding scene for Total Annihilation, because it was a very modular game.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
What you get? Nice and easy. Yeah, one of my favorite things to do in Total Annihilation, I know I've said this like 1,000 times, is what I call the worker army. I'd never build any units, just worker units. And I would just expand and expand and expand
Salvage secured.
until I had the ability to make things extremely quickly and repair things almost instantaneously. And I could, and at that point, I could do one of two things depending on which map I was on. I would either set up the artillery line, which is exactly what it sounds like. Total Annihilation was actually one of the very, very first RTSs that actually had proper artillery. Most of the stuff before that was like the siege catapults in like Age of Empires or StarCraft or whatever. So I'd set up the artillery line, or I would make a little, like a cluster of defensive towers, and then I would scooch forward a bit, and then I'd make another defensive cluster, and then I'd scooch forward a bit. And I'd just make this daisy chain of defenses up to the enemy base. Always save the lights.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Yep. Speaking of anybody who's interested in Total Annihilation, I highly recommend looking into Ashes of the Singularity 2, which is not out yet. But Ashes of the Singularity 1, we've actually streamed, and was an extremely boring generic RTS, which I don't even think deserves mention. Ashes of the Singularity 2 has decided that since everyone else has been failing at making a Total Annihilation spiritual successor, they're gonna do it. Beyond All Reason lacks content, is the way I would describe that game. If they ever actually make content, then that'll be cool, but, you know. Well, Supreme Commander's... yes, obviously Supreme Commander was the successor to Total Annihilation, but Supreme Commander came out like 15 years ago, Disco. I meant now. God, these fuel tanks are so heavy. Come here. Get out there. Yeah, exactly, Krakenstein. Now, I've actually been paying pretty careful attention to Bar. In fact, I have it installed right now. And they do say that they're going to add campaigns eventually and maps. But that's like a low priority thing right now. No blame. They want to get the game working first. They want the PvP working first. I'm with it. I understand. It just means that at the moment, there's nothing there for me. Like, all I really did with it is fired it up. You know, made one of every unit just to play around with them. I was like, well, that's cool. And then walked away from it. Okay.
Valuable object processed. Credit
Uh-oh.
deposited.
So we've got to get the rest of the hull out of this. So we're trying to break down the ship. This used to be a ship, right? And I've been pulling it apart piece by piece. So we've got most of it. But there's still bits and pieces in there. So let's see. Let's scooch in here. You see, we're in space. You can see Earth down there. Do you see Earth?
Mm-hmm.
So we're up here in space. And we got to scooch all of this out. Oh, yeah. Look at all that. So there's a couple more bolts, and I'm really scared to pull them out.
Why?
Well, because I'm worried about what's going to count as disconnecting the reactor. See you around, Rex. Have a good one. So I do have I have several exit vectors. I wish I could get rid of this grid right here. Well, because it's in the way.
What
It's this thing. It's this mesh. Do you see this thing right here? Bonk. So I'm trying to figure out. I could just cut it. It's just aluminum, so it's not like super valuable. Let's go ahead and.
Why do you have a window?
Well, I don't. The ship does.
Why does the ship have a window?
I think it's because it makes it cheaper to make, if I were to guess on the matter. Okay, so that didn't shut off the reactor. We're doing good. We're doing good.
Nope.
Yep, we want it to go into blue. Blue goes into blue. Blue goes into blue, red goes into red, green goes into green. Pretty simple stuff. Good design, though. Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Okay, so we got rid of that. Now we have a nice open way to get to the reactor. So do we just yank it out? Except cables. We're going to save this light, because we save all the lights. There we go.
Where?
We don't want to lose the lights.
Oh,
Deposited. Applying credit to account.
oh, we're giving the lights to Earth
All right.
so they can rebuild something.
Yep. But first, we're going to go to the reactor. Go to the reactor. Go.
Well, congrats, Kurt.
Okay.
You're certainly picking this stuff up faster than I
We
did
do
back
not.
in the day.
The reactor is blue.
I'm gonna leave you to it.
Nope, it was green, so we put it into the green bay.
Until then, remember this.
Where's the green bay?
Measure
The green
twice,
bay, it's right there,
cut
see?
once.
Nice big green bay.
All your friend.
The green base Earth.
Good luck out there, Cutter.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Weaver out.
Oh, we're giving the green stuff to Earth. The green stuff is for Earth.
Exactly.
Earth gave it to me.
So now we can scooch in here.
And get those lights.
Yep. So let's go ahead and get those. Okay, and this is all. Let me double check.
The lights are supposed to go into. Wait, the light. What color are the lights?
The lights are green. The lights go to green. We send them down to Earth.
Earth.
Sorry, Earth. I shouldn't do that around you because you're picking up my accents, and that's not even my accent. So I apologize. We're sending it to Earth.
No, I like it. I just like saying Earth.
We're sending it down to Earth.
Oil. It sounds like oil.
I know, right? But thankfully, there's no oil on Earth. Wait a minute.
Well, I use the oil.
So, oh, hello. What's that? Engineering console.
It looks like it's blue.
It's hard to see. It is part. So let's go ahead and pull this out.
It's hard to pull.
Is it pulling the whole thing? Oh god, I think it is pulling the whole thing. Hang on. Let me scooch over here. Is the whole piece.
Let me see.
Can you not see?
I want to see, the stars.
The stars are out there. Don't you see all the stars?
Yeah, that's a lot of pieces over there.
Well, yeah, that's the rest of the shipyard. That's where they're all doing this important work, which we're definitely doing for the benefit of humanity. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Oh, that might be one of the stuff from out there that we got caught up in.
You're right.
I was taking-
Well, since this is all processed, why don't we just take this whole thing? So I don't like to use tethers, because tethers suck. But let's go ahead and use a tether here. Just the one.
What's a tether?
Well, tether's that. And it'll see how it's slowly pulling it all on its own. And it's just going to yank that in there.
So
See?
that part is blue?
See? And we're just going to yank that in there. So now we've just got to get all of this into red. And then we're done.
So that can be 1, 2. There 2.
The engine... Wait, hang on. Wasn't the... I swear the engine was blue.
Oh, it is blue. See?
I swear the engine was blue.
It is.
Oh god. Oh god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! I couldn't get out! I couldn't get out! Did you see that? It was sucking me in. I couldn't get out. Well, there's our first death.
That's game over. Oh look, we got the whole thing! Hooray! At least we got the whole thing.
Well, that sucked.
All right. Breathe.
And then the thruster went in. Whatever. So now we are lore 3.
Always good to review.
Why is there 2?
See how you
Yeah, it's dinner. Go, go, go. I'll be down in a minute because I gotta finish this.
Because you lost the last one. Because
Yeah.
the engine pulled you in
Let's
with
get
it.
back to work. Weaver out.
So anyways, we're basically done now. I think I'll still get a 5. But yeah, I imagine that cost us. So we'll find out in a second. Oh look, we have fuel, health, and oxygen now. Yeah, the bay I was just pulling as hard as I could to get out of the bay, and it was just like, no. And I had the thought to try and tether myself out, but I couldn't latch onto anything. Like nothing was in range. So I just died. Go faster. Get in there. Get in there. Surely this will make up for my horrible, horrible death. Any day now. Any day now.
Materials.
There we go. And that's over the 5 line? Yes, it is. Woo. That's everything.
Final salvage goal. All rewards allocated.
Woo. Yeah, I noticed we have a freaking light, by the way. That's interesting. Okay, let's end this. Okay, so you're gonna tell me my it's not, whatever. Woo! Rank 6. I think we get an upgrade now. Greater resistance to fire, electricity, and coolant? Yeah, I need to know how much my life is worth. It's either going to be pathetically low or way too much.
Hello, Shipbreaker. You have...
Fine. Let's go.
Howdy, Rook. So, this can be, an awkward subject. But you've probably noticed Lynx doesn't take great care of us. Up until maybe 100 years ago, workers like us would sometimes form these groups, called unions, and go toe-to-toe with the companies. They'd argue for better wages, safer work, decent hours, that kind of thing. Lynx was actually part of getting rid of them. But some of us are trying to bring them back. I can tell you're a good person, and a hard worker. The company will use you up. It's just built that way. So I thought you might be interested in the Union News Group. There are new messages every couple of days. Read them, don't read them, trash them, whatever. Just keep it on the down low. The others don't know about it. Weaver and Dee are a bit too by the book. Kaido is just too anxious. Poor kid. But I wanted you to have the info. I was glad someone gave it to me when I was new. Okay, spiel over. See you in the yard, Rook. Blue out.
Fresh reminder, I read earlier that all communications are monitored by Lynx, so,
This is your daily wake-up call.
you know, they know that. Hazard level 5. Pressurization. Some ships may have pressurized pockets, which will cause decompression. Lynx strictly prohibits shipwreckers intentionally using explosive decompressions to enact rapid salvage. Note that some ships may come with damaged atmosphere regulators, which does not allow for authorized and safe decompression procedure. Okay. Okay, how much did it cost me? $150,000. I was right. It was either super high or super low, and that is super low. That is slightly more than it costs to rent my tool cutter. That is just barely more than the interest I'm paying on my debt.
Hey, Cutter. You're gonna start getting pressurized shifts now. Lou and I will show you the ropes when you're ready.
I wish to leave this world now. What are these things? I'll poke at these in a minute. I'm gonna go grab food. I'll see you tomorrow, guys.